topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. Come up in the building. It's on and popping. Back at it, working. Music. Love, life. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's up, everybody? Y'all coming in the building? It's good. I know we have to retrograde. I see one of the moderators in the building. Tootie, my aunt, Cyrus. Welcome to another episode of Killah Priest Podcraft. I am your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik from the Middle East. I'm almost there. Prepare. Peace. Running the rocket is none other than AD, A Dizzle.
Yeah. What's good? Welcome back. It's going to be a wild show.
Yeah, man. Oh, man, it's going to be crazy. We got a crazy guest. We got a crazy guest today. We got a crazy guest today. It's going to be beautiful. He's going to be returning to the craft today, and I'm very excited, man. Selah Shalom, Oahspe. Oh man, he's gonna come through today. It's gonna be incredible. Make sure y'all hit that super chat. And if y'all got questions, because we're gonna go in deep, he's gonna talk about a lot of stuff. And AD, one of your favorite subjects, astrology, with the Oahspe. And he's just gonna come up in here. It's gonna be great. Coach Solomon, let me check out. What's this? All right.
What happened?
No, I'm just all right. As y'all coming in, Metal Face, Doom says peace. Joel, last time we was here, it was off the hook. It was off the hook, man. Man, we had Malak coming through. I was gonna go get him, but I have so much things coming. You know what I mean? Shout out to Kai Zodiac and I was born. They'll be here Wednesday.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they're gonna zodiacally break down Forest of the Happy Ever After. So shout out to those brothers. I can't wait for that, man. Word. Shout out to the whole royal priesthood. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on the road, so I'll be getting back on the road. You know, touring. Starting Wednesday, I'll be heading out there to Colorado. They got some more dates coming up. You know, a couple of promoters been hitting us up. So you know how that go. We continue moving and try to stay on a positive vibe. And just, man, what we've been working on is crazy. We've been in the studio. Thank you, Hyper. Hyper Cypher said love to the craft. No doubt. Love to you too, brother. What's up, I know it's still retrograde and everybody getting off their retro horse or out of their retro train. A lot of people is in a crazy zone, right now. Man, oh man. But you know what you have to do? Stay positive and stay on top. You know, you just gotta take control of yourself. And you by taking control of yourself, be in the right mind state and set your boundaries and live joyfully, man, together. You know what I'm saying? As far as building, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that's out. See Bruce Lee, drop it like the Steam gang, no doubt. Staying in the let me check my phone. Sorry I'm doing that. I have to check my phone sometimes, man. I have a lot of lovely people out there that is hit me up. They've been hitting me up.
They understand, though, because you are the executive director.
Thank you.
You're running Proverbs Records. You know what I mean? You're a man of several hats, as they say. Because some artists, like, they got people to take care of things.
Right.
You running the whole show.
Yeah. Yeah,
and
I did.
Running several seats.
Yeah, man. So I enjoy it. Because I guess my sign, but I do need help, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Everybody that's you know, putting something forth and helping along journey. I mean, you too, you know what I'm saying? We've been doing this since COVID, you know, and I've been there. I've been blessed to be around the great RZA, And like I was telling you, I was there during a lot of his the creation of the first album. So when rest of the clan wasn't, I was at the studio. We went to the studio at the mastering. And I remember doing Liquid Swords. It was just me and it was me and RZA. And then he was like, yo, well, we got to just add this skits right here. Remember he said that. And I was like soaking all that up in the mastering studio. So that's when I learned, whoa, you can do everything here. You don't have to do it at the actual studio.
Yeah.
You could be in the mastering studio.
Post-production.
Yeah. You know, back when we had to go to studios before everybody, got big and start buying their own studios and stuff like that.
Yeah, people record out of their bedrooms now.
Yeah, exactly. Those was the days of just doing that. Overkill is in the building. Bombs. Orientators is in the building. Let me see. Let me look on. Let's see. Get those likes up. Yeah, let's get those likes up. You're right about that. Shout out. Who's that? Dominique. All right, Dominique. Hybrid. Peace and blessings. Great brother Tahuti. Yo, man, we welcome for all y'all to be through here. We have Selah Shalom going to come through, and it's going to be great, man. It's all about growing at the end of the day. Building. It's a blessing to be, never look at, okay, be where we at, but striving for more. You know what I'm saying? To get even further than what we do. Never put a limit to yourself, because when you limit yourself, then you stagnate. You're just there. The person who thinks that that's it, that they're all knowing and the all be all, that you can't tell them nothing and they always know everything. Nah, it's always room to learn. There's always room to learn. That's why we're here. We're here to learn. And there's nothing wrong with learning. It's how you can become better. It's how you become more greater. If you're doing the same thing that you've been doing all your life in the same way, then how you expect to grow? You know, it's all about growth at the end of the day. How you expect to grow? You plant the seed. I mean, there's the sun. What's the elements of growth? The perfect conditions. Rain, wind blowing, the right soil, settings. It's a whole bunch of elements that you can't grow if you feel like you know everything and that you are on that. No, I'm just this way and this way. The world keeps spinning. The world keeps moving. And for you to be a part of that will and be that Merkaba will we talked about, because you have that will that's inside of you, that will to just keep on going. And that's the reward right there. That's the beautiful part. The whole reward right there is to keep going and make things happen. And by making things happen, you elevate. You're not in that place of just 24/7, just down. You know, sometimes you got to find that spot when you're down to pick yourself up. Learn how to pick yourself up. Look at it. Somebody said, grow and flow, brother Glow. No doubt. You know, we all been in that spot. You learn to pick yourself up. How you do that? How you do that? By acknowledging your faults and taking accountability. A lot of people don't take accountability, and that's what stagnates you. Because it can't be everybody's fault. You gotta take some things to yourself, man. Take some things to yourself. Like, okay, take accountability. Yo, listen, it may be something about self that I need to go check out about me. You know, we all do it, and find your own time to do it. That's how you grow. I'm not saying do it right now. Me. I'm just saying, take your time. Do it right. You could do it, baby. You could do it all night. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, take your time and grow, man. And that's how we've been making new music. The music we've been working. I was seeing y'all come in the building. The priest. Coach Solomon couldn't be with us. He's getting well though. He's doing so good. He's he's drinking more tea, he's drinking water, he's back. He just didn't make it in time. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? He's looking. Shout out to Coach Salah. He's looking. He's gonna be joining me on the road.
What up, Coach?
Yeah, he'll be joining me. on the road.
Nice, man. That's got to be an experience. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's great. You know, this time, and then we could go out there and watch the we can go to the forest, see things. What we're talking about, everything adds
Get
up.
some footage.
Yeah, definitely gonna bring a camera, get some footage.
Even
shout out
if
to
it's
DJ
your
Notion.
phone.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's your phone, just
the
get
phone's
some
like,
footage.
yeah.
Yeah, go sideways. Anytime you get footage, do it like this.
Yeah, you told me that.
Don't go like that.
Lesson learned.
Landscape. Because nowadays those phones are shooting at a high enough quality where it's legit. I mean, it's at least 720 HD. So
I got 5 on my joint.
probably
5.
Probably have 4K on that thing. Was there 5 cameras on that thing?
Yeah.
Man, it's 5 cameras on it.
The girl specifically told me, she goes, "This is a camera right here. This is a camera." She said you can shoot movies.
Perfect.
Straight up.
Especially for music videos, because it doesn't have to even be that sharp.
Nah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Especially for hip hop. Nowadays, we have a bunch of plugins to make it look more grimy. Do you know what I'm saying? All these fancy cameras.
Right.
End up going to post to make it look, messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Distortion effects and all that.
Yo, you people just get energy with you.
Huh?
Yeah. Nah, I'm good.
But yeah,
Yeah.
just get some footage.
Yeah, exactly.
When you throw it in the Dropbox, it'll show up here.
Yeah, exactly.
You know how we do.
Yep. Somebody says, "What inspired you to write Manuka Honey?" To write Manuka Honey, it was just looking at relationships. I like to look at just relationships and ups and downs, roller coasters. And I said I picked up my pen. I said, you know what? Somebody said, "Get Solomon died." The footage.
Yeah, that was a typo.
Yeah.
Had to do the footage.
Oh, do the footage. Yeah. And so, yeah. So, just different type of things inspire me. And I tap in. I'm there for the moment, and it's just observing. Just looking at it. So many relationships. People can't even talk, having communication because of the culture. I don't care culture. Do it what you want culture. Do it how you want. I don't care. Pump and dump. The other one is friends could be disposable. People can be disposable. No one really cares. People beg for this type of thing, and it's ruined us as the fabric of people just communicating with love and honesty. Everything's, and then people have stuff that they don't even work on. That's why I always say this is therapy for me. When I sit up here on the Podcraft, it's therapy because you get to really express yourself. You get to really see some interesting people, and they get to express themselves. And it's like, wow! And it's a mutual thing. It's a respect thing, a level of love and respect. That's what it's about. At the end of the day, if a person doesn't respect you, leave that person. Get that person out of your zone, because respect is very important. It's very important. You have to have boundaries. A person cross your boundaries, cut that person off, and because that person, and trust me, you'll gain respect by just the respect, because you respect yourself. Always respect yourself, for real. Because at the end of the day, it's all done with love, and it's all about growing, right? So, always have respect for yourself first, and then respect others. Do unto others as you would have to you. You say that one more time. Do unto others as you would have others. So, if you love yourself and you treat yourself right, would you sit in the mirror and just argue with yourself 24/7, try to pull your own confidence down? A lot of people lack self-esteem. So build up on that. Find a place where you can be by yourself and you can build up your self-esteem. Find your own weak spot, hit yourself in there, and build up on it. Word. That's what it's about. Hey, I'm doing a lot of talking, right? Divine Intelligence, peace. Do you and Kabata have any music together? We do. We building on. He's part of the royal priesthood. Shout out to him. I got a collection. He's honorary, but I got just a dope MCs, and we out here just dope MCs, singers, and it's just a love energy and an energy to build things up on that level. You know what I mean? Let's see. What's good? I see I coming in the building. W.S. Banker is in the building. Shout out to you. He said to God, Tahuti Ma'at. Tahuti, you've been coming up in the ranks, bro, over here, man. Thank you. You've been on point. Make sure y'all hit those likes. Tell them that we over here. We building up. Let's get to that 70K real quick. And then we're going to keep going further and further and further. You know, we doing this for y'all. You know, a lot of people before never heard me talk, anything like that. So I'm here just building. Debates. Oh, yes. Yeah. We got a debate. Black Minister Jesus and Napah supposed to be going at it. They're going to be going at it. Yeah, there's a debate on God's will or whatever. So this is totally different, you know what I'm saying? She's been doing debates for a very long time, and I spoke to both of them. So they should be doing that.
Both of them.
Both, yeah, that's right.
I say both of them.
Yeah, both of them. Both of them. So shout out to both of them. It should be in July, I believe, 7/7 at 4:30. So 7/7/7. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to both of them because I know they're getting their research and getting that them shared screens together, information. For all y'all who love debates and I do. You like debates, AD?
I mean, it depends on the debate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I see a lot of debates where I'll look at the situation and realize this is not necessary. Or in many cases, it's just a misunderstanding, miscommunication. You got to have a moderator, or, you know, one that like stops one from talking. They give their point and be like, all right, now how do you, you know what I mean? Like the rebuttal. Right. I like a nice, organized everything. You know what I'm saying? Right. It just becomes, you know, weird when it's like, yo, hold up, I gotta speak, you spoke, and then it's like this fighting back and forth. It starts to get personal. Do you know what I mean? That shit just seems unnecessary.
I'm gonna send you the flyer so you can post it.
All right.
Name. So I can say, I want to be able to say it right. I don't want to mess up the name or the I respect. Because
it's one thing to have a debate about a specific topic. Yeah. It's another thing to like have somebody who just wants to debate about anything.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Some people just have an argumentative type of personality where they just want to debate just to debate. You know what I mean? It's like, hold on, you don't even know if you disagree with this person yet. Like, what's the topic?
Right.
Talk about it first. You might find out you both agree. Wouldn't that be a waste of time? Well, I say this and that. Well, I agree with that. Oh, we don't have a debate.
Right.
Well, what was the point? Y'all should have just found out exactly what you disagree on and then have a discussion. Otherwise, it's just a discussion. That's why, like, on our show, we have discussions. Yeah. Someone says something, you know what I mean? Now, if we had Rasul, he'll interject and be like, hold up, I disagree with that. Then it's a whole different situation. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I had this one from YouTube. I'm sorry.
No, that was it.
I had this one from YouTube. But debates are strong, but you got to have a winner and a loser. As long as the people learning. Yeah. I don't care what it is. It's like people would think they losing in debates. No, you didn't lose it. Everybody wins.
It's like a rap battle.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know about the respect about rap battles that I came when I was growing up? And they still have them now, that the loser realized that they lost. And the guy, and that's how you gain respect. You go, well, this guy is good. He's really good. Yo, man, I give up. I got to go back to the drawing board. You don't come with another. They be coming with another verse now. Oh, that ain't it. This is why let's check it out. My new car. Nah, it was a respect level, and that's where you learn that. That's where the golden moment. You know what I'm saying? That's where whoever you are comes out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like at those moments you get, and then you learn. You get to meet great MCs because your respect is there, and you gain respect because the person who beat you said, "Man, I destroyed that person, but I'm gonna spare him a heart because he acknowledged it. He acknowledged he was out with it. Yeah, or he was out, you know, and you end up being friends with that person.
Those are the nice battles. There's also the ones where they both go so hard and the audience is split. The audience that, well, I feel like this one won, or I feel like, Disaster won that one, or I feel like Hollow to Dawn won that one. It's always up in the air, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it was a good show.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. But what you don't see behind, they shake hands, man.
They're friends.
Respect, yeah, man. They
They're hanging
respect
out.
the wrestlers. I mean, even at the end of basketball games, they come to the middle of the court, man. Real people respect real people.
Yeah.
If you know that you got something going on, a real person will honor and respect that instead of disrespecting it, because that person don't care about anything. You're not in a real. So when you're debating, I feel personally, we all can come out. There has to be a loser, but you can learn something because if you listen, you might learn something that you didn't know.
Yeah. Well,
that's a real master.
In boxing, the winner gets a bigger bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Where it could get personal. In a basketball game, does the winning team get a bigger bag?
Get a trophy, yes.
They get a trophy,
a ring.
But do they make more money?
Yes. Well, the whole state, the whole country, the whole state where they're playing at, it brings in money there.
What?
Yeah, because you're the champ. They got a banner, Lakers. The banner comes hanging down. People want to come and see that. You're drawn. You're called the champ.
But if they win, the team wins more money, right?
Well, yeah, it brings money in for the
whole state.
For the whole state, not just the team. Yeah,
I thought it was just.
That's why the
teams.
mayors did. Nah,
is that same with football too?
Yeah,
what?
That's why the mayor. That's why the mayor comes to the game.
Oh,
because you're bringing people from all over, and especially if you have it there, and then you're in the playoffs. You're selling more T-shirts. More business are open up late, and it's people want to be around the now. If you're the loser,
then you don't get.
Nah, they closing early.
Yeah,
they're closing up early, locking up at around the third quarter, and all of those uniforms are donated to overseas because they make two pairs. They make the winner, they make two for the winners because that's how being the press so quick. They have like a whole bunch of hats that say the Chiefs and a whole bunch of hats that say the Eagles. And shirts, celebration, the press is already ready. By the fourth quarter, they know, you just wait. Then they have to ship the losing team over third world countries and stuff like that. They get those. So
that's with like team sports, but like if Mayweather won a fight, all that money goes to Mayweather.
Oh, he probably got that had a time, or half up front, half in probably fifth round, half according to the hooks. Yeah,
that's
Mayweather
crazy.
Is probably the greatest boxer now because very smart. And what reason why I say that his defense level was incredible.
Yeah,
and he never lost.
Yeah,
gotta give that to him.
He's all about the win.
All about the win.
In a smart way.
In a smart, very smart. He doesn't care about what you thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, you doing that again? By the third round, I always say if you don't knock him out by the third round or hit him or penetrate him, there's no hope.
Yeah.
There's no hope.
Canelo landed a few.
No, there's a couple of people.
Maidana landed a few.
What's the other dude? Yeah, a couple of people landed. Who we had here? Zab Judah.
Oh, yeah, Zab Judah?
Yeah, Zab Judah landed a couple.
Mayweather said Cotto was a challenge.
Yeah. You got to see. That's what I'm saying. Real champions respect other people's skills. They wouldn't be in that. They wouldn't be in that ring.
Yeah.
Person disrespects you. They don't have respect for you. Then they're not really champions themselves.
Yeah.
Because they don't recognize real. There's a saying: real recognize real. That's it. Two lions. You like the lion in the king of the jungle and the tiger. They cross paths. They don't. They did. At that time, there'd be a respect level. Whoa.
Yeah.
You got
well, lions and tigers, they're still in the same family.
They're felines. You cross that bear though. I saw one with I saw one. They got this. I think it's a Margay cat. To change it. You ever saw them? Well, you got to pull them up.
I never
call
heard
him
that.
a monkey cat. This thing can run up. He could run up the tree. This thing. Oh, pardon me. But this this cat is a Margay. I was checking him out. Now how he runs up the tree. He eat monkeys. His cat stays in the tree, yo. Yeah, Margay. It's a very cute cat. If you can own, I know I talked about the ocelot before. We talked about that. He's a little smaller than the ocelot, but that's a wild cat. Look how beautiful it is, right? Hey, check him out. He lives up in the tree, yo. He climbs up a tree like a monkey. I wish we got it. For real. Look at that. Now, see that picture right there? To show you how on point.
He's got some fat paws.
Yeah. I think they twist. Yeah, for climb. He has his ankles twist. They can twist like almost 360, like maybe 180. So, because it helps him run through the trees a lot. And it's not him, but it's another one, another cat family. I forgot. They get like 99% or 60% of their hunting. It's in Africa.
I mean, because cats like to climb
Brazil.
things as is.
Yeah.
But this one's like more of a tree cat.
Yeah, that's what he do. Cosmic said he's cute. No, if you can get one, you probably got to get the girl for him too.
I feel like these type of cats would be illegal to own.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really domesticate all cats.
Okay, I got it.
Can't even domesticate lions.
Here it goes. I'm gonna send it to you, AD. Black Jesus Minister versus Napah Shadah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Looks like war paint.
Yeah, look at that. Beautiful, man. See that work? It's nature. I have to do one on the mark. Somebody said, like, it's like a little leopard.
No, it looks like it's wearing war paint. What do you mean? Look at that.
Yeah, Mojito, don't get jealous. I see Mojito like, nah, come on now, Mojito. He's from the hood.
That is gangster.
That's beautiful, right? And it's smaller than it. So if you can get one of these things, imagine that in your house. Look at that. Morgue. They can run up the trees and they do something dirty to a monkey. You gotta watch out for them chimps though. See, there you go. That's a dope. Why you get that as a tat, huh?
He about to eat something because he's licking his lips.
Oh yeah.
Doing the LL Cool J right there.
Morgue.
Margay.
Yeah, Margay. Somebody said it's the nature. Yeah, it's the nature. Yeah, I sent you that flyer, AD.
Okay.
You can put it up on the.
Put it up right now.
Yeah, Black Jesus Minister versus Napah Shadah. Going down. And it's called, Is There Truly Free Will? According to the Bible. She did that on a basic instruction.
Do they know what they're going to debate about?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Is there truly free will according to what the Bible teaches us? Black Minister Jesus, he's from Houston. He's been doing this for a very long time. Matter of fact, I'll be out that way. So shout out to him. Voltage in the building. Napah Shadah is an expert in the Bible. Everyone knows that she's you already know. No. What else are you going to say about her in the scriptures, and her debating skills are incredible. So it should be dope. Make sure y'all tune in to that. That's in July. So we're going to start now promoting it. Who you going to put your money on? My money. AD's like, keep me out. I would gamble.
Yeah, I don't gamble, first of all.
My money's on, I don't know. I don't want to be.
It's a broad topic, too, so who knows?
Yeah, it's good. It's good topic. My money going to go on the par, but I know he going to be like, no, priest. How you doing? I said, no, priest. Oh, it's a free will thing. See how that works out. Should be good. We'll see you out there if you're looking, my brother. We'll be out in Houston soon. Shout out to
So that's July 7th.
Yeah.
It's a Friday.
Yeah, man. It's almost time for this Oahspe, man. This Oahspe coming up. Word.
Wait, no. Yeah, it is.
We got the Zoom open?
Not yet.
All right. Yeah, somebody said that's a beautiful cat, man. Segue, yeah, but that's crazy. I would love to have. I wanted the ocelot. Put him next to the. They both. He's like a little smaller version than the ocelot. Ocelot is a little bit bigger.
Ocelot like him.
Ocelot like yeah. It's a little bit bigger. Every day above ground is a gamble. That's what they say, man. Somebody said free willing. There you go. Yes. Somebody said minister in the park.
I mean, it kind of goes back into the Matrix with the whole free will thing.
Yeah. You want to look at that.
I don't want to get started into that. I'll be quoting.
Well,
I'll be quoting the Matrix movie if I was in that debate. But what the Oracle said,
it's hard. I mean, it's a toss up. We got free will, or don't we? You know what I'm saying? We all up here. We in space. That's what I want to tell you, AD.
Oh, don't get me started with that.
Yeah, we in space.
What is space?
There we go. Here it goes.
Technically, we're in space right now.
The flat Earth teacher is here.
We're in the space of this room.
Well,
It's a broad word, broad phrase.
Broadway.
It's the Broadway.
Did they hold you down, man?
Hmm?
Did they hold you down and make you a flat earther when they say flat Earth? Because once you go flat, y'all never go back.
Can't go back.
Y'all never go back.
Once you know, you know.
Yo, listen.
That's it.
Man, they got flat. Listen, flat line. Yo, and it's nothing. I tell you, back and forth. Remember you and what's his name, David Weiss, the real king.
Yeah, well, he's able to. He has the resources to explain everything.
Yeah,
the nuance.
We got some great champions in here now.
Yeah.
Flat earthers, y'all upgrading as y'all go.
Yeah.
Somebody said Roy Jones Jr. is one of the greatest. Yeah, he was very flashy. In his days, he was incredible. But what happens is they stick around so long, and if they're not as fast as they used to be, you know. So you see the blows coming, but you just can't. Like he said himself, I can't move. Ali never was in shape really when he was. I wish I had my uncle here, boy. He's an Ali. He knows everything about Ali. Cassius Clay. But Ali was so gifted that he didn't have to be. He was so gifted, he could hit you left, right, hook. He said when he used to listen to the radio back in those days, he used to do left. Ali come over with a hook, left, right, hook, uppercut. Damn. Yeah, I see him coming in. We're about to get deep. It's about to get deep as you can get. Yeah, definitely. I was in shape, really. A lot of people want to smoke.
Word.
Yeah, a lot of people want to smoke cheddar. Yeah, exactly. Well, oh, yes. I see him coming in. The Oahspe. Yeah, what up, man? What up, King?
All right.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the Podcraft. Always a blessing to have this brother come through. I mean, we build on the phone. Man, he sent me. I'll wait till you come on stage on the craft. But oh man, it's been. He also does film, but the brother mine is like elevated, another level. A lot of brothers, Israelites get upset. A lot of people get upset. Christians, everybody coming, but this brother stands firm in the belief system, and he knows how to deliver it. I give to you, Oahspe Priest, Selah Shalom. What up, my brother?
Hey, peace to the righteous God. What's going on, King?
Peace. I'm in good favor. Word. No
True
doubt.
indeed.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my first time on Zoom actually, so it worked out all right.
Okay. All right.
Logging in, like when you sent me the link, I downloaded it and followed the steps. So for my first time, this worked out pretty good.
No doubt, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, how you been?
Yo, man, I've been good, man. Like you say, brother, I just been filming lately. We trying to close out this season. I'm working on the finale now. Episode 12 just dropped yesterday, Friday. So Sunday. I'm sorry. Other than that, just working, man. Just being productive, staying on top of the studies when I can, and I'm here to deliver.
Okay. All right. No doubt, man. All right, man. So I'm about to give you the craft. The floor is yours. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go because I wanna see what's going down right now.
You know what? If you got some questions, that could work. Cause
we could just have a conversation. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Cause I ain't get a chance to prepare like I want.
Right.
Because when you hit me, I was in the middle of filming. I was wrapping that up, so I like shook. I was like, let me go ahead and get at the brother, because last time he hit me, I didn't get a chance to come on. So I was like, I got to fulfill my promise this time.
Oh, right. Well, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. Word. Yeah, man. Oahspe, tell us the origins of the Oahspe.
All right, so now the origins of the Oahspe Bible. You know, this information is widely known on YouTube. I mean, on online, on social media, whatever. But the author, as far as how we know authors is, somebody presenting a book, is John Blau Newbro. Now, he was a European in the mid-1800s, 33rd degree Mason. He was a dentist. Now, those are the main things that everybody get wrapped up about the book. Like, first he's a white guy, dealing with black nationalists. That's a no-no. Mm-hmm. Then some people got an issue with him being a Mason, or some people got an issue with Masonry. And then he was a dentist. They'll use the dentist as jokes to clown him or whatever. Mm-hmm. But he was inspired because he got the biography of how the information came about. He actually was in the Masonic lounge, Masonic order, and he said in his diary, he said he wasn't pleased with what the information he was getting from the spiritualists and from the just be careful with that. Yeah, like when you read the biography, he wasn't satisfied with the knowledge he was getting as far as spirituality. He wanted more insight about like what happens after death, things of that nature. So according to the biography, he goes into it. He says some beings came to him one night in his room. They lit up the room, like they materialized, I should say. And they told him to get a typewriter, and 30 minutes before morning, rest your hands on a typewriter, and what they call automatic or channeling automatic writing. They clown that too. They say that's demonic and all that. Mm-hmm. I'm so far past beyond that, but I'm just giving you a synopsis of how the book came about.
Good.
Yeah. So first, before he actually started typewriting, documenting the Oahspe, he was commanded to go on a vegetarian diet for 10 years. And I found that quite interesting because, a lot of time when we're dealing with knowledge, we don't consider the dietary aspect as part of your spiritual growth. Mm-hmm. A lot of people ignore it. A lot of Israelites, they really ignore the dietary law because they want to stick eating their meat or whatever the case may be.
Hey, real quick, I've heard. You heard about what happened in Chicago, right? They broke into the stores. They had the big breakout, and they robbed up all the stores. They went in Walmart and everything. So the lady came in there late, and she was like, "I can't get. Where's my produce? Where's the produce?" They robbed the whole store. Went through the section, produce everywhere. And that's what Negroes do. They rob everything, but they leave all the watermelon, all the carrots, and all the beets. They don't want that. But I bet you the red hot chili Cheetos.
Right.
Cheetos was going. That's how people is. So I get with you on that.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I understand it, you know what I mean? But at the same time, if we're going to be talking about spirituality and we're going to be talking and walking like gurus, then you got to definitely incorporate the dietary aspect, because dietary, eating good is just purifying the body. Dr. Sebi already laid it down with the alkalinity and acid. Mm-hmm. Sickness and disease cannot exist in an alkaline environment. Most fruits and vegetables are on the alkaline side. So it's only right if you're trying to reach the higher realms, you take that type of diet, because with that type of diet, there's certain benefits that come with that, not just physically, but spiritually as well. Because we're dealing with vibrational frequencies, and in order to attain the higher frequencies or the spiritual realm with trying to communicate with the ancestors, you got to vibrate on a higher frequency, because the frequency of visible light is 700 to 300 nanometers. So we're dealing with science when we're dealing with these things. Like spirituality for us is not spookism. It's actually science. Because when we're talking about something invisible or something unseen, we're just talking about something that's outside of visible light. And we have a nanometer for visible light, 700 to 300 nanometers. So if something exists in 800 nanometer realm or 200 nanometer realm, that means it's outside of visible light. And that's where the ancestors dwell in, outside of visible light, in those ranges outside of 7 to 300 nanometer. Now, just coming back to what you were saying as far as just how the book came about, long story short, some ancestors or some angels came to him, told him to go on a vegetarian diet for 10 years, which he did, and he described how he felt better. He lost weight, he got his vision, he describes the process. And then after 10 years, the ancestors or the angels came back and they told him to get a typewriter, get a lot of paper, 30 minutes before sunrise, rest your hands on the keys and we'll do the rest. He did that. He's automatically typing for 50 weeks. He did this. The angels told him to publish the book called the Oahspe. He went to the publishing house. He gave him the book and they published it. So he himself didn't even get the revelation until it was after it was really published or after it was written. So even he was a spectator to his own works because he was commanded not to read what was being written until it was after it was done. Wow. So he was just used as a vessel for this information to come across because the majority of the book is talking about indigenous people.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's in a nutshell, that's how it came about, and that's the controversy surrounding the book because a lot of people they have beef with the book because first the nationality of the man was he was a European. Like I said, he was a Mason, a dentist, and it's a new revelation. And those were the attacks I was getting at first, or anybody who comes into the book that's new, they'll go to those avenues to try to find some discredit. But once you get into the information and read it, man, you just like that is so elementary and rudimentary to even stay on those levels for for what is being brought out on the high spiritual realm.
Right. So many people get visited. What do you believe that visit him? What were the angels? Were they Anunnakis, or you think that it was?
No, well. The beautiful thing about the Oahspe, it gives you a foundation to play with. So when we say angels, you're gonna get the exact same answer every time from anybody who read the Oahspe. It's not gonna be like you're gonna get one answer from this person and another answer from this person. So angels ain't nothing more but the spirits of the dead. Everybody you know who then passed over and died, right, that's an ancestor. I'll say ancestor to my people because they resonate with that better. When you say angel, they start thinking about some little baby with Greek wings, not knowing that's not the reality of what an angel is. An angel is nothing more than a person who once lived on the planet, on the surface of the earth, has died, and now they live in the angelic body, the atmospheric body, or the spiritual body, whatever name you want to put on the body that comes with the afterlife body, in layman terms.
Right. Now look at that. Ancestor sounds like Anu. Sounds like it could be clipped.
and you know it's crazy because the Anu, the Anunnaki, all those are our ancestors. All these were one-time living people that died and crossed over and progressed spiritually or atmospherically. I like to try to keep it in the confines of reality, so the atmosphere is real. Right. So we cross over and we are born into the atmospheric worlds that's existing within the realm and above us. So all our ancestors, everybody you ever known that died from today, going back to how far you could go back, is all ancestors or all angels. And the same way we are born into this world, develop in this world, get educated in this world, and once we grow and become responsible to take positions in this world, like in government, you know what I mean? You could be a mayor, you could be a governor, and you could be a president. All these are titles bestowed on government positions, and you grow into these positions. So it's the same thing with the ancestors. When they cross over in spirit, the realm is already situated. It's like when we come on earth, when we're born into the earth, the foundation is already laid. After we cross over, there's a foundation already laid. There's homes, there's houses, there's people there. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times when you look at near-death experiences or people who has crossed over and they come back to speak through the medium, one thing they will tell you is that when they crossed over, it was somebody who they known previous that died that comes to greet them and is their guide into the realm, to show them around the realm or the area that they're in. And a lot of times when these people cross over, they start at their home, their physical home where they lived at. So if you die in a car accident on up the road, when you cross over in spirit, you're gonna find your way back home. And a lot of times, a lot of people who have crossed over, especially people who have died at their homes, they will have visitations, whether it be through sight or through sound, that there's an entity in this house. Because I done had it's a guy who died up the street where I live, and And the people, a couple moved in there, but we never told them that somebody died in that house. But they told us they can hear a man going up and down the stairs, and not a man, they could hear a person going up and down the stairs. And the dude who lived in the house died on the stairs. But we never told them that a person died in the house because we didn't want to freak him out. But just from my personal experience dealing with, life after death ideologies and concepts, I see a similar pattern with the spiritual world or the life after death.
Dubby.
He said, Dubby?
Yeah. Let's talk. Yeah, man.
You know what? Caribbean people will be the first to tell you that about them spirits. But you got to be on the levels for them to open up, because if you're not on the levels, they're not going to tell you.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. I heard they was flying in Haiti. Some people tell me, and Dominican.
No, bro. I heard they was flying off the plantations in Haiti.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
we talk that, they're gonna think we crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the magic.
Yeah.
Word. And the Dominican Republic, they all practice the instruments. Right. Yeah, stuff like that.
The Caribbean, 95% of the slaves went to the Caribbean. Yeah. So if they're practicing that art now, you could imagine what was going on in the motherland. What type of arts and what type of magic, like you say, magic, which is really spiritual sciences. Yeah. That's what the time a lot of them like it's a video, I'm sure you done seen it, with the African dude. He's levitating like a couple feet in the sky, something like a nighttime scene. He's like levitated.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's a video. It's been floating around for years, but it's an African dude. He's like levitating high up in the sky. It's like at night. It got like a circle of fire, and he's in the middle of the fire levitating.
Wow.
But in the video, they said he had to prepare like several days prior to that. He had to fast. He had to do all these preparations prior to him even getting into that state to pull that off. So, coming from slavery into the Caribbeans, we carry some of these spiritual practices with us.
Right.
And when the Europeans see some of these spiritual practices, it scared them. Because like you said, if you see, you got niggas levitating, flying off the plantation, or you got these other what we would consider miracles going on in the Caribbean. Because I got a brethren from Haiti. His mother and father priest. And the shit he told me, I was like, bro, you gotta come tell the people this shit. They go, but he like, nah, they ain't ready for this. You know what I mean? And I was like, yeah, for what you told me, I don't think some of them won't be ready for it. But it's a lot of people who had these experiences but can't get it out because nobody wants you to think you crazy.
Eyes have not seen, ears have not heard. Well, we're in a craft, man. Yeah, and it's a lot of what do you say? Because a lot of people, like we'll call them shamans or people who get visitations. They even Charles Tazzy Russell, right? He said he had a visitation before he started the Russell life.
Jehovah's Witness, right?
Yeah. So
no, go ahead, Ken. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right, they receive some type of energy, entity, or they see some. Even McFay, right? Yeah, and they say that something told them to do that. I'm not talking about somebody running in there. Something told them to burn down the church. But something's always outside. Yeah, but to them, it's real. So what they said, even that insane person, but we fear those people instead of having a conversation with them. And that's where the high scientists or that cop that's on that other level, they're sending the big guns called psychiatrists, and they want to talk to them. And they'll even go into that world with them.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So that's a little bit. Then they start drawing stuff. How you want to draw a person you never even seen? They start drawing stuff. I always thought that was kind of wild. They just draw pictures of the dude and they catch him.
But no, that's real though, because keep in mind, this is a science we're dealing with. Because you have some people that are clairaudience and clairvoyance, meaning that they can hear and see the what we would consider angels, spirits, ancestors, like I said, whatever name you're gonna call them. But my wife, she right here, she could bear witness. When we was in New York, we was in Brooklyn at we was sleeping at my grandmother's house, right? Yeah. So we sleeping in my grandfather's room. So we sleep, and my wife wake me up at like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. She said, she pushing me like this. I'm like, what? She said, there was a man standing at the edge of the bed. And I heard it said, but I brushed it off like, man, I went back to sleep. So when I woke up, I said, yo, babe, you woke me up in the middle of the night and said there was a man at the edge of the bed. So like, what's that about? So she was like, yeah, I didn't want to spook you out, but there was a man at the edge of the bed, and he said, I'm going back in the closet now. That's the worst my wife heard from the spirit. Kind of found out it was my grandfather, because when I showed her the picture, I said, yo, is this, by the way, who you seen? She said, yup. And he had on that same shirt. It was a colorway shirt. And some pants. And he described that was the same outfit he had on when he visited her. But what struck me is that he said, I'm going back in the closet now. Now, my mother, she's another one who hears the spirits. And that's another thing she says. She says when she hears them, they're in the hallways. They're wherever there's like a doorway is where she hear the voice. So I'm like, damn, okay. But what my wife verified was my grandma. This is her first time in New York. She ain't never been in New York. You know what I mean? So when I showed her the picture, she was like, yeah, that's the guy I seen. And I was like, damn, I told my mom and my aunt, I said, yo, ma, wifey seen grandpa. And she's like, okay, like my family, they up on it. They up on game. My aunt, she sees spirits. My mom, she sees spirits. And my wife, she's seen it. I ain't seen them yet, but I have had encounters where they open up doors and threw books off the table. When I did a lecture in Brooklyn at the Cosmon Temple, we had some abnormal experiences in the temple. So I had the experiences, but I haven't seen one yet. I don't know if I'm ready to see one. I may got them get the hammer and may get the clicking. Somebody trying to break in. Who you, buddy?
Yeah, Ghostbusters. Yeah, exactly. Well, you can't shoot him with no regular gun.
I know that's just the freaky nature. You thinking like you just blacking out. You don't know how to respond to something like that. You know what I mean?
Weapons of your what is it? Weapons of your warfare.
Yeah.
All right, so you're taking us to the Oahspe. So we see the spiritual beginning. So he started. Wait a minute. He typed them and didn't read it, none of it himself.
Yeah, because like the biography is out there. You know what I mean? So he was commanded to get it. Now keep in mind, typewriters just came on the market like a year or two before that.
So
it's not like he's savvy with typing anything.
Right. Yeah. So
he on there doing this. Yeah. And the crazy thing, he doing like 80 words a minute type. You know what I mean? He ain't even poking. He like this with it. Ooh. You know what I mean? So after 50 weeks, they published that book. The publishers, I'm sure, was like, yo, like, how you get this information? Because they asked him, like, how did you receive this information? But he didn't let nobody know, because of course they gonna think you crazy. If I came to you, priest, and was like, yo, I just wrote this thick ass book, and you looked at it like, yo, where you get this? Where you get your sources? Where you get your references? Yeah. And I tell you, yeah, man, some ancestors came to me and told me to get a typewriter and just just put my hands on a typewriter and I'm typing away. And they told me not to read. You gonna look at me like I'm crazy. But I'm telling you the God honest truth.
Right. It's like he was writing the first rap. He was writing rhymes back then.
Right,
that type of the rhyme is just coming from the imagination world, and then he just manifests them. Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah, that's just crazy. And when they spit it back to him, he blacked out. He had a moment of like, he just blacked out. But the information is kind of okay. So the information is it's crazy. And
it's like he freestyle, like you say. It's like when you freestyle and you go back and listen to your freestyle and you're like, damn, I said that?
Wow, yeah, there you go. Wow. Freestyle back there. Yo, crazy. With one typewriter. Yo, that's crazy when the typewriters first came out. Thank you for giving us that history on that. So then, right. And so then Cosmon. How did it become into the Cosmon?
The Cosmon era you're talking about? Because now the beautiful thing about the Oahspe, like when I came on your channel last time, is that it's broken down into cycles called arc cycles and sub-cycles.
Right.
And I think that's what I found the most fascinating thing, because one thing I noticed like with the conscious community, like with Sonetta and the Kemetic community, one thing they beat up the Hebrew Israelites on is timeline and history, time periods.
Right.
I mean, like always beat up the Israelites with time period. Like when was the time of this person? When was the time of this person? And they don't know. Right. That's where the Oahspe wins at, because we have a timeline to play with.
Right.
So we got from the creation of man to the high points in the Oahspe, like the creation, the first era of civilization, the flood, and then where we're at our present time. So we could chart these histories based off these 3,000-year cycles. So if you was to ask somebody who read the Oahspe, when was the flood? We'll say, oh, that was 8 arc cycles ago, which is 24,000 years ago. You know what I mean? So we have a time period about when the flood took place, what they call in the Bible, the deluge or the flood of Noah. We can say, oh, that was 24,000 years ago, based off the 8 arc cycles, the 16th arc cycle to the 24th arc cycle. That's the time period from the flood to our time, and that's 8 arc cycles. That's 24,000 years. So we have mathematics to play with. That's another thing that caught me with the Oahspe is the math, because I at one time I was dealing with the gods and the earths and mathematics. I had the whole 120 lessons. I knew the 1 to 14, the 1 to 10, the 1 to 36. I knew it at one time. Still know the supreme alphabet, A, Allah, B, divine. Still know that, but not the definition too fancy.
Right.
But the mathematics in the Oahspe
Right.
is what's dope, because, you know, as a guard at one time, you know, we were dealing heavily with the mathematics, today's mathematics, playing with numbers.
Right.
I got the Oahspe. I'm like, oh, this got numbers to play with. Oh, you can calculate, you can measure, you can do this, that, and the third.
Right.
So that's a fascinating thing with the book, is how it gives you a time period. So you're just not dealing with information scattered about everywhere. So if we want to talk about Anu and the Anunnakis, oh, that's the 23rd arc cycle. That's 6,000 years ago. If you want to talk about Moshe or Moses or the old Middle Kingdom, oh, again, that's the 23rd arc cycle from 4th millennium BC to the 15th century BC. We have that time period. So you'll never catch us out there with the dates, because we could always place it in the time period. If you want the flood, oh, that's the 17th arc cycle after the creation of man. Oh, if we're talking about the pyramids, oh, that's the 23rd arc cycle after the creation of man. We got the time periods to play with, and we can tell you what's going on historically on a historical level, archaeology, and we can tell you the reigning gods or the reigning deities that was supreme at the time that had a great influence at the time. So if you notice, Osiris had a great influence in Middle Egypt, in the Middle Kingdom, in the Old Kingdom, and the Middle Kingdom of Egypt. But by the time the New Kingdom came around, Osiris died out, and Amun-Ra was the new deity. And then later on, Christianity comes around. You have this Serapis and this Jesus comes around, and now they're the dominant deity of today. You see churches all over with praises and worship to Jesus, but you don't see no temples to Osiris no more. That died out, and a new false deity has rose up. So Oahspe shows you the seasons and cycles, the rise and fall of even the gods themselves.
That's crazy. That's the part people don't want to deal with, the fall.
Yeah. See, that's why, like, when we brought out the Battle of the Holy Books, I think it shook the foundation, because our approach was, we coming at your God. We don't care about the nations and the nationalities, the Esau, the Ham. We don't care about, we're coming at your God, because it's your God that got you believing like this. So if we can prove that your God is false, that'll shake the foundation of the body. And we just bring you back to Creator. That's all we're doing. We exposing the false gods, showing you what a God is, and then we bring you back to Creator, the ever-present. Yeah,
well, take us through a little bit of the false gods, and since we up in the heavenly realm, I feel like I'm high right now. Go ahead, let's go.
Right, no doubt. Let's
go. Yeah.
All right, let's start with the 23rd arc cycle after the creation of man. The 23rd arc cycle is from 4th millennium BC, or 3953 BC to 1553 BC, the ending of the Middle Kingdom. So within that time, the 23rd arc cycle is when the gods that we know rose to power, which is the Anunnakis, which or basically culturally will be the Mesopotamian culture and the Kemetic culture. During this time is when they rose up. The first king of Egypt, Narmer, they reigned Narmer around 3100 BC. So that fits the 23rd arc cycle. That fits that time period. So let's start with Sumer, because Sumer is more biblically influenced. It has more biblical influence coming from the Genesis account. Like the Genesis account, the 7-day creation story comes straight out of Babylon. It came straight out of the Amunna Elish. The way the Hebrews got that story into their Bible is during their captivity. When Israel went into captivity during the 5th century, 4th century BC, through the Assyrians and Babylonians, when they was in captivity is when they got the story of the Amunna Elish, the 7-day creation story. Because when and to give some relevance to that, in Daniel chapter 1:4 is when it says that King Espionage sent for the royal house of Judah to become servants to him. And he said, go find me those who are skilled in the house of Israel, those who got great knowledge, who are cunning in science, and let them learn the Chaldean tongue. It says it right there in Daniel that they had to learn the Babylonian tongue. So if you're learning the Babylonian tongue, that means you're going to learn the literature, you're going to learn the history. And then not only did they learn it, they incorporated that, because when they came back to rebuild the second temple with Ezra, when Ezra came with the Tanakh, now is where you get Barashit bara Elohim wa ha'aretz. That's when you get, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth with the Tanakh. Prior to that, with Moses didn't come down with no, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Moses came with, Hear, O Israel, the Lord thy God is one. That's the first law of Torah. Not in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. That came later. So we show and expose all that. So the false god that inspired that false creation story is the god in the Oahspe called Anu Hasaj. And what I found interesting is that the term Anu is present in his name. I'm like, damn, okay. Now, Anu, we know Anu from ancient Sumer. We know the Anunnaki. So it makes sense, because this same deity, Anu Hasaj, reigns around the same time that the Anunnaki comes on the scene, as far as documented history, as far as the literature. So in the Oahspe, this false god rose up to go against true God. So you have a true God who is the rightful ruler, just like the president. The president is, we know that the president is the true president because we've seen the inauguration. We see him get initiated in. Now, if somebody else rose up and said, yo, I'm the president, we're going to know that he's false because first, we didn't see no inauguration of him being initiated in office, although he's proclaiming to be president. It's the same thing with the false god. Every god that sits on the throne, there is an inauguration, an initiation for him to sit on that throne by the hierarchies. So if you don't go through that and claiming to be God, you false. So a lot of these angels, they would leave the true heavenly, they will leave true God, their true president, go away and start their own kingdoms and announce themselves as the most high God creator in the image of man. And what these false gods will do, they will establish a kingdom. And once they have a sufficient amount of followers, what they would do is send messengers down to earth to find someone who is capable of hearing the voice of angels and of hearing and seeing angels, clairvoyance, clairaudience. Once that angel or messenger finds that mortal or human being capable of hearing the voice and seeing the angel will go back to the king and say, yo, I found one. I found a human being capable to hearing and seeing angels. And then the king or the false god will say, okay, go inspire that mortal to write my words. And then the angel will come back to that deity, to that mortal, and say, grab some pen and paper and write down the words I'm about to tell you. And the mortal will go grab the pen and paper and start writing the words of the angel, which in return is the words of the false god. Now, this process of communication is the same whether true or false. It just determines the message. That's going to determine whether if this is coming from a true god or if this is coming from a false god. And this is how we know that these gods are false, because their messages are conflicting. In one breath, they say, thou shalt not murder and kill. In another breath, they're telling the Israelites to go up in the land of Canaan and to kill man, woman, and children. And then Numbers 35, 34, I think, damn,
I get this number.
34, 35,
yeah.
They'll tell you that, you know what I mean, to if you shed any blood on the land of Israel.
I like that, pass the Torah. Pass the Torah. Ammunition. Go ahead, let's go. Pass the Torah radio. Go ahead.
Know what I mean? So for the most part, during around 3rd millennium, 2nd millennium BC, this false god Anu-Hassaj rose up, and he inspired mortal wards to write the words of his doctrine. And these doctrines became what we know as like the Amunna Elish, the Epic of Gilgamesh, these ancient revelations talking about sky beings. But it was inspired through a seer, and the seer was the one who wrote the words, the oracle, like the oracle, the shaman, the Obi-Aman. These are the people who are in communication with the spirits. And when the spirits talk to them, they write what the spirits tell them. That's how we receive revelations from the spirit world, through communication for people who are clairvoyance and clairaudience. And once we receive the revelation from the spirit world, the seer will take the message to the king. The king will decree it as law. And this is how we get what will come from what we consider the spiritual world to the physical world. And now we have a document. And now we're living based off this document due to the deity speaking to the seer, and the seer reverting it back to the king, and the king ratifying it and making it a law. Oahspe shows us all this shit. That's why ain't no confusion over here.
Right. Right. Oh, man. That's kind of heavy. That's almost like, pardon me, I forgot his name that quick, but the dentist.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
How the dentist.
Even with Moses.
Yeah,
when Moses went to receive the law, keep in mind, Moses went up a mountain, Mount Sinai. Even in Acts 7, 38, it says the law was received through the disposition of angels.
Right.
The law was received by the angel in Mount Sinai. The only angel that was in Mount Sinai was the Lord who was with Moses. It wasn't a group of angels that went to go see Moses. It was Moses and God.
Right.
Exodus 31, chapter 31, the last verse says,
remove your shoes.
He wrote 2 tablets and he gave it to Moses, and it was written with the finger of God. Written with the finger of God. So God, a deity, a spirit, an angel, wrote this and gave it to Moses. And what did Moses do? He came back and brought it to the people. And then he declared to the people, "Hail, O Israel, the Lord thy God is one. Love your brother as your neighbor." This is what the nigga upside the mountaintop just told me, bro. I ain't making this shit up. That's how Moses was reacting, because he like, yo, I just got a revelation from the angel. Right. And here I am coming to deliver to you, stubborn house of Israel. So what I'm showing you is that the communication from the spirit world or the angelic world or the atmospheric world to the physical world, that's how the communication is done. That's how spiritual revelations are revealed.
Yeah, didn't he get mad somewhere? He broke one of the tablets, right? I know he threw it, or he dropped both of them. Something like that. Yeah,
so you stubborn boys. He broke the tablet, went back, they got another pen, came back, and they still ain't get it right.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I'm good. Yeah. yeah, they still didn't get it right. Yeah, that's good.
And same thing with Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad.
Right.
He was told to go in the cave, and Gabriel appeared to him, and he was reciting. He was reciting what Gabriel was telling him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So most spiritual revelations come with some type of spirit communication.
Right. So the arc cycles that were so these were false gods that were telling most of the prophets. And the false gods is it in the scriptures?
Yeah. We can point them out because you know the beautiful thing about the Oahspe is that it's consistent with what is true and what is false based off the behavior and characteristics of the gods.
Right.
So like in the Oahspe, the rightful ruler, true God throughout the whole book, he never commands none of his followers to go kill any man. Period.
Right.
Like killing is against Creator and killing is against true God, rightful ruler of heaven and earth, and all those aligned with true God. So if, for example, in one breath, God tells Moses and the children of Israel, thou shalt not murder and kill.
Right.
That's the law. Thou shalt not murder, thou shalt not kill.
Right.
But then some Israelites will be slick and say, oh, well, he's just referring to the house of Israel. He's not referring to the other nations. So he just meaning don't kill the Israelites, but it's okay, or you could slay the other nations. Some believe that. Now, to disprove that is like the Creator told them that their God told them, thou shalt not murder and kill. But then when we coming into the land of Canaan, you see Israel committing bloodshed left and right. And some of the bloodshed is commanded from God himself. The same God who told Israel, don't kill your brother. Now he's telling you to go kill your brother. Because in Judges chapter 20, the wars between Benjamin and the house of Israel, they slayed. Benjamin killed 18,000 Israelites in a day, commanded by God. The same God who said, thou shalt not murder and kill his brother. But then Benjamin killed 18,000 of the Israelites, his own brother. No Edomites, no Hamites.
Not by himself, though. Benjamin, not by himself. Benjamin by himself.
I'm talking about the tribe of Benjamin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like Judges
chapter... is a serial killer. Mass serial killer.
Nah, you say it's the God of the Bible is a serial killer. And the way I say that is if you read Judges chapter 20, if you read that chapter, regardless of what Benjamin did, if you read the nature, just listen to how God is dealing with him.
Right.
Because Israel came before the house of God and pleaded with God and said, yo, what shall we do? Shall we go to war with our brother Benjamin? Or shall we cease? God said, yo, go to war. Now, this is God. This is the same one who said, thou shalt not murder and kill. Why didn't he say, you know what? Stop the bloodshed. I told y'all cats don't murder and kill. Stop it. He ain't say that. He said, yo, I wake up in the morning and go slay as much as the goddamn Benjamites as possible. And when they woke up the next morning, guess what? They lost the battle. The first battle, they lost 2,200 men. And God told them to go to battle and they lost. So they coming back to the house. They coming back to the house of God, weeping and praying like, yo, God, what shall we do? You told us to go out there and we lost. Now keep in mind, this is within the house of Israel. This ain't dealing with the Hamites. This ain't dealing with the East, the Edomites. This is within the house of Israel. This is the same God who told his children, don't murder each other. Now he's telling his children to slay one another. This is how we know that God is false.
Right. David, Ka says David killed Goliath.
Right. All that is like David, Solomon, all of them was under the false gods.
David was off the hook.
Yeah. David slaying, chopping niggas' heads off. All of them was under the inspiration of the false gods.
Wow.
Because in the Oahspe says, those
I know
who serve
Israelites
the Creator,
gonna come through in a few minutes. You always, I love it though. I love it. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I said like in the Oahspe, it says those who serve the Creator, when warfare come, they have a couple options. Flee. Flee. Like true God don't say, yo, go to battle when they come against you. He said, if you see an army coming, go the other way, flee, get out of there. Get out of there. Break away. And if you get caught, the enemy either kills you or makes you a slave. Now, that may seem weak in the eyes of warriors because you're like, oh man, I'm gonna stand up and fight. But what they feel and realize is the spiritual consequences of warfare after death. That's the beautiful thing about the Oahspe. It tells you about the spiritual conflict that happens after you. So like all of the soldiers in Iraq, Afghanistan that's dying in warfare, Oahspe goes in detail about those spiritual realms of chaotic spirits who die in warfare. So if you understood the nature of these hellish conditions after death due to warfare, why would you follow a God who would lead you down that road? The Oahspe exposes us to these things so we won't go down that road. So if there is war coming, flee. You better off being slain in warfare than to pick up your sword and slay a man.
Yeah.
Based off the spiritual significance that comes with that.
Yeah. Somebody said David, well, somebody said that, I agree with, somebody said that David was under no false God, but his name was the Beloved, right?
Yeah. The reason they say that because, they don't know, they don't have the options to know the truth or not, as far as, because like we say, if you understand the consequences that come with, like in the Oahspe, it says, a man who is slain in war is born in spirit in chaos. In chaos on the battlefield, he is born in spirit. So when you read the conditions of hell that comes with engaging in warfare, you will know for a fact that a righteous God will not allow you to go through that. It's just like in the streets. A righteous OG is not going to allow the youth to go through the road of destruction. He's gonna break his neck to try to avoid him from going down the road of destruction. But an ill OG will inspire that young man to go ahead and get initiated in, so he could use that young man to go do crimes because he's too young to get locked or to do serious time because he may be under the age. That will be considered a false god. But the nigga being used, the young boy being used, will look at the OG that's using him as his big homie. I love this OG, although he's leading him to evil and destruction. So the Oahspe shows us the variables. It gives us both sides of the story. It gives us both sides of the coin. We just don't have one. The Bible is just one-sided. They got you believing that God that's slaying everybody is the rightful ruler, and you don't see no other way. But the Oahspe says, all right, I showed you that. You see these guys that's inspiring you to kill, but then over here go a set of ancestors that ain't dealing with no bloodshed, nor the inspiring bloodshed. So you have both views to play with. And then when you see the outcome of both sides, it's plain as day which way you're gonna choose. It's like you're gonna go to jail, or you're gonna stay outside and enjoy your freedom. Which one you want? If you follow these false gods, your ass heading to jail. Right. If you follow the righteous ruler, you're gonna preserve your freedom. Right. Just in a nutshell.
Right. All right. So the church is like, when you go deep like that, like you got Hebrew Israelites, you got certain Muslims, like the deep ones, the Sufi, want to talk about, and you have Seventh-day Adventists. You got certain sects, you got your astrologists, people who explain things that go a little bit deeper, right? Because people want to know these questions, and now Oahspe, right? That goes, because no one was talking about the other gods, and they stay away from this, taboo. But there's well over 66 books, right? There's well over 66 books. So yeah, I'm saying.
Well, actually, if you read 2nd Ezra chapter 14, it'll tell you how many books is in the Tanakh. Because Ezra chapter 14 is the compiling of the Tanakh. It tells you how the Tanakh came about right there in Ezra 2nd 14. Right. And it tells you in that book that there was 204 books. And it was told to reveal how many was it? I think it was like 70 something. Like there was to reveal 70 something, but the rest to keep among the learned, but the other give it to the worthy and unworthy. So even in the story of Ezra, it tells you how many books is in the Tanakh, 204. And then in that same story of Ezra, which is the compiling of the Tanakh, he had the exact same experience that John Newbro had. What do I mean? A deity, an ancestor came to him. The ancestor said, yo, all the laws that you have is done away with. It's been burned. It says it right there in 2nd Ezra. The law has been burnt away. It has been done away with, and nobody knows the doings of what was before. So the day that when Ezra was on the earth, 4th century BC, there was no Torah. It was done away with. That was the whole purpose of him rewriting the Torah. Now, when you read chapter 14, it tells you specifically how he was commanded to reveal the Torah. He was given a drink by the Spirit, the Holy Ghost. He drunk it. He had an experience. We'd be clowning because, a lot of people like to check the Oahspe, so we clown back. Yeah. So
the nigga around and put him in the full Nelson.
Exactly.
And when the shots was going off, the niggas that was over there, go ahead.
Right.
We going
right.
nigga.
So technically, Ezra received the Tanakh through automatic mouthing. When I say automatic mouthing, meaning that if you read the story, he had some scribes, and his scribes wrote what he was saying. So he was inspired to speak, and his scribes wrote, and what he was speaking, they did not know. It says it in the text. They didn't even know what they was revealing. So the same way John Newbro got the Oahspe is the same way Ezra got the Oahspe, through spirit communion, and the spirit didn't reveal to him what was being said until it was compiled. If you read 2nd Ezra 14, it'll tell you how the Tanakh was compiled, 204 books, and what we only got, like you say, 66 books today.
Right. Wow.
So the Bible, so the biblical information you have, the Tanakh doesn't go back to the time of Moses. All that information in the Tanakh goes back to the time of Ezra.
Right.
4th century BC.
Wow. Why is it's not a problem when cats when you study martial arts? No. I was just asking. It's not a problem when you study martial arts and you get into like Tibet. You go into the monk stages and you get up to the high levels where you're not even fighting anymore. And they're demonstrating powers and stuff like that. But then when you get, it's like a spiritual thing. But then when you start talking the way you're talking, then there's a problem. Like they don't have a problem with the Merkaba will or the chakra or feeling some type of energy when it's from some other. But when you start coming to your own and you start bringing it to a more African vibe, then there's a problem with that. It's like they can't reach those type of levels.
Exactly. It's just, and I'm glad you said martial arts. It's funny you say that because I always use that analysis in this approach. I said the Oahspe is a martial arts style. The Bible is a martial arts style. The Quran a martial arts style. These are different fighting styles. So when you come in the dojo, if I came in the dojo with the Oahspe fighting style, and I said, yo, I challenge any one of you, even your master in the dojo right now, and I'm on a mat.
Right.
In the dojo, ain't no ha. You step up to the plate and you're gonna prove yourself.
Right.
So that was the approach, how we came with the Battle of the Holy Books. The Battle of the Holy Books was the dojo. Oahspe is the martial arts style. We like, bring the ruckus. We right here. Bring your biblical martial arts. Bring your Quran martial arts. Bring your comedic martial arts as far as literature, and we're gonna smoke every last one of you. And ain't nobody stepped up to the plate since.
Wow. And in some scenes, go ahead,
I'm sorry.
When they demonstrate the animals, they like the you want to see the tiger? What's another one? The dragon? I'm good. Yeah, thank you. The dragon. And then you can you can actually hear it sometimes, and they demonstrate and they go into the forms of it. Now, you know ain't no dragon there. Or you might not see the eagle, but you see the forms of it.
Right.
It's forms of it. So you kind of rehearsing those acts. So when you're in your zone right now, you're saying these things. I'm like, okay, I'm taking it as looking at an African aspect because the respect of the level of the shaman and the elders that's from that land, you could kind of gravitate where it's from. Even when cats will be walking around, you know what I'm saying? And having that type of vibration like, yo, look, we're going to give me a 40, this. Now they was like, in the flicks, they'd be like, yo, let's go get some wine, rice wine. We drink that. But they had a respect for those lost books, for those books. If you found a page with a rabbit on it or a snake eating a mouse, you'll know that's a snake style. So it all adds up. Symbols and stuff, they play a part of somebody said possible. Yeah, symbols and stuff plays a part of it. So I can feel where you go, and I want the audience, we have to be able to open up a little bit more. Come on with some questions, y'all. I know y'all got some questions. The brother's here. He's going through it, the Oahspe, and he's protecting
and for me,
it.
like the best way for me.
You like that Oahspe priest?
Oahspe priest. OP in the building.
Yeah, OP. Good.
But now though, like for me, what makes people see and get a better understanding to me is with the debates. Because in the debates, you know, you come up with a topic and then you go in on the topic and you show how much of the topic you could pull out the book. And with that, you know, no interruptions. You just got the floor to present your, just like when I came on last time, man, I presented the arc cycles.
Yeah.
It was clear.
Yeah.
It was clear for a baby to understand because I was showing objective information where you could see it for yourself instead of me just, like subjectively saying it and you got to believe it, compared to when you see it and it's like, okay, there it is. Ain't no denying that. Like when I was showing like
That's
the
dope.
vortexes and stuff like that, it's like that's a part of nature and creation. You can't deny that.
I think Napah want to debate you. Would you debate her?
Chapter and verse, man. Anybody would get the smoke, man.
Okay.
See, my debates is this.
Right.
I studied all the holy books from young, like the Kemetic knowledge. I studied the Kemetic knowledge in the 90s, like the book Going Forth by Day and Night, the Templin Man, like a lot of the lessons, the Quran. I did a lot of those things in my early years, and the Book of Enoch, the Bible, the Forgotten Books of Bible, the Forgotten Books of Eden. I did all those books.
Right.
So as
above, so below.
Exactly. So when I came across the Oahspe, I was like, yo, this motherfucker right here got all these books beat. I've been studying all these information for years, and this one comes out on top. So somebody who read the Bible, you might as well just sit down. Don't waste your time because you're going to lose, because I already know the Bible. I already know everywhere you're going to go, and I'm going to show you things you didn't know. I'm going to run laps around you.
I got something for you.
And I'm not saying this to be arrogant. I'm saying this because I know.
Now, you know
it's like martial arts. It's like martial arts. You a boxer, and I'm the one who know Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. I'm going to get the upper hand because you don't know how to fight on the floor. So if I take you off your stance and take you to the floor, you out your round. You don't know what to do when your back is on the ground. You don't know how to put an arm bar in or a leg lock. You don't know that. But guess what? We got those secrets. So my thing is like, when I did the Battle of the Holy Books and I was pulling people out, I was telling like, yo, y'all don't even know the difference between God and the creator. Y'all don't even know that there's a difference. Because the people who believe in the Bible, they believe God is the creator. And I already exposed that the biblical God is an angel, an ancestor, a one-time man. Or an angel, I should say. So not everybody know that angels are one-time men, but go ahead, King.
The debate turns into a lecture at the end of the day because you're the master teacher. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed, like, especially with talking about Bibles, there's the exoteric and then there's the esoteric. And the exoteric just kind of know the surface. They kind of just know what they know. They still think it's all literal. But the esoteric shows the different layers of interpretation, the Oahspe version. Like, it becomes a lecture. Yeah. It becomes obvious.
Well, at the end of the day, we all learning. I mean, this is the age of information. It's all coming out now. You know what I'm saying? So is everybody's opening up, and it's just another type of level.
And that's it. And you said it's the age of information. And a lot of times, like, this is a new revelation. And we're supposed to be in the age of what? Aquarium, a page of, like you said, information. So how are you going to ignore this high-level information because it came through a white man, or because you didn't get the information first and you didn't present it in, and you wanted to be the gatekeeper of knowledge? You got people like that. Yeah. You got people that is upset because they didn't get this information first and bring it so they could look like the guru.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like, I don't ran through so many egos and people's pride and egos that
principle.
I could see through it. That's why, like, if you're going to debate me, you better have, I'll say this. I'm only here to debate chapter and verses, the holy books. Because everybody claim on the holy book. If you say you represent the Bible, I challenge you on the Bible. I challenge your God. Prove to me your God is the creator. I could prove to you that we can show you a creator. We can show the difference between the creator and the gods and goddesses. The Bible don't even speak of goddesses. Oahspe got the goddesses on high-ranking levels.
Damn.
So whoever want to debate me, I can show the women on the high-ranking level.
I think AD ready to take that job.
In the Bible.
Now, the Bible is like a compilation of remixes. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, you ever get like a compilation album, but it's all remixes?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
it's like you don't have the original. The original sources came from elsewhere.
Right.
It's just somebody made a remix album and called it the Bible.
And you know what? Even if it was remixed, but if it was making sense,
mixtape.
You know what I mean? Even if it was making sense, we wouldn't mind the remix. But there's some things like your God is saying and doing that, bro. You better not debate me on this God concept, because I got some stuff sitting in the archives that whoever take that is going to be embarrassed for what I'm gonna bring out against their God.
You know, I was always tripping off. One time we was here, me and Capra, I think it was Sewell, and I was going through that. What's that chapter when he says, "Let us go down there and confound them"?
Genesis, yeah.
Yeah. Why did he do? Here's scene that was kind of wild to me. Like, why would he want to go down there and confound? Let's split them up, because now, you know, they starting to kick it a little bit more. I don't like that. Let us go down there and confound them. At least, at least he become and try to overthrow us. You know, it's like, Now you got this God or deity, right? Fear. I was always wondering, what was that to you? Could you break that down?
Like I said, now, like the brother just said, the brother made a good point. These is remix stories. So like I said, the story of the Genesis account, dealing with the early creation story and the whole Garden of Eden, all these come from the Amoni Elish. So technically, we're dealing with Babylonian deities. If you want to get technical, if you read the Amoni Elish, the tablets of creation, and if you read tablet 6, which is the creation of man, the God that created man was Murdoch. It was the God Murdoch that took a piece of his flesh and bone and made man in the original text. But by the time the Hebrews got it, they modified it, and it's just the Elohims. Elohim just mean gods. Those are titles bestowed on deities. Who are the deities? The original text revealed who the deities are. Anu, Enlil, Enki, Ninkarsag, Murdoch. These are the names of the Elohims. So like I said, when Israel went into captivity is when they adopted the Babylonian literature, Daniel chapter 1, verse 4. By the time they come back to rebuild the second temple in Jerusalem, they got the Tanakh, which in return now has the Babylonian literature starting off their book. When Moses had the Torah, the first law, what is the first law of Torah? Matthew's, when the Lord dude in Matthew's asked Yahshua, he said, yo, what is the greatest commandments? Yahshua didn't say in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth. He didn't say that, although that's chapter 1, verse 1 in your Bible. But what did Yahshua say? Shema, O Israel, hear, O Israel, I do not, El is one. Love your God and love your neighbor as yourself. These 2 laws and all the laws hang on these 2 laws. So he quoted the first 2 laws of Torah. He didn't say in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth. So that right there should raise the eyebrow. Who put and injected this creation story when the first law of Torah is hear, O Israel, the Lord thy God is one. That's supposed to be starting out your Bible.
Oh, I see him coming. You got Sam Shah. Yah himself. Yeah, yo, that's heavy. That's heavy. I was looking at the name Anak, and I was like, whoa, that's a familiar name. That could be, because I know Tammuz, right, and Ezekiel.
Right.
Tammuz,
right.
Yeah,
that's
Tammuz.
Babylonian God.
That's a Babylonian deity.
That's a Hebrew month too. That's a Hebrew month.
Wow. Asher, the tribe too. Ashtoreth and Asher. Yeah, has something to do with.
Never thought of that.
Yeah, Asher, and then that's definitely Akkadian, right?
Yeah, Ashtaroth.
Yeah.
Enna is Ashtaroth.
Well, it was always. I mean, you make it so much sense because everyone was around during that time. That's like us saying we never heard of country music because it's just rap. But there's country music, there's R&B, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's playing on the tablets.
Right.
They're being spent on tablets. You know what I mean? And they just hearing it. My boy used to say, "Yo, man, it was a big studio." You know what I mean? They think the Ark of the Covenant was a studio. They probably was working in it. Come on up in this studio, do a remix. Goes with what you said.
Yo, it all comes back to jazz because country music came from blues and blues came from jazz.
Big facts.
Hey, come on. Talk about it.
And jazz is what I use all my samples from. Bro. I go on them jazz places, chop up some sounds, and
hey,
you don't get a melody from them jazz records, you ain't gonna get nowhere else. You know what I mean?
Hey, come on. It's so smooth when I hear jazz. It feel like my ears are drinking like fine whiskey. No, for real. Jazz is like it got this like
it's hitting other notes that most aren't used to. You know what I'm saying?
I like reggae. I like the heavy drums. I'll go back to Africa.
World music. You like the world music.
Nah, heartbeat.
I like Nabingi.
Yeah.
Nabingi real.
Yo, I was in a Naya Bingi session, man. Them dudes started at like 11 at midnight and then get done to like 7 in the morning, yo.
Yeah, that prayer. See, that's ceremonial. You've never been a part of that. You talk about, we go to those Sweats Lodge, but that's heavy ceremonies. I feel like it's clean in the spirit. It is clean in the spirit.
It is, facts.
Yeah, indeed, man.
It's a deep meditation trance vibes, you know, because once you get into them drums, you slip into a trance.
Yeah, indeed.
You know what I mean? You can have an out-of-body experience within the vibes, yo.
Yeah, exactly.
It becomes more tribal.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. Especially if you close your eyes and start zoning out. Yeah, man, you'd be surprised the inner secrets or the inner dwellings you could go in. You know what I mean? You could experience, I should say.
Indeed. No, it's vibes like that. It's like when you get together. I always had an idea. See, if you play good music and have knowledge, like what you dropping right now, it's a beautiful thing. Because music knowledge, we had Bob Marley, we had Peter Tosh, and we had other cats too that was dropping knowledge in it, but it wasn't going that deep. We should start playing some music under it. What we talk about, AD. We'll talk about that later. When the brother is going into a zone, yeah, man. So we dealing with the arc cycles and that.
Hey, man, you a big part of this, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man, like, when I was a teenager, when I got your first album, and when, like I say, man, that Sons of Men, that Repentance Day, bro, your verse on that Repentance Day, man, as the door closed, the cold wind blows, down America like the walls of Jericho. Was that, man, I knew that whole verse. You was like, yo, aliens with hair like Rastafarians, captured, placed inside of aquariums, studied by scientists. This is it, the apocalypse. I seen the night shift. I'm like, yo, that shit was. I'm 17 years old listening to this. I think of the average 17-year-old kid today listening to what they listening to. I'm 17 years old, and you talking about aliens with hair like Rastafarians. You talking biblical prophecies. You, the Son of Man, and them. Yeah. We was amazed at 17. That's the same year I got the 120 lessons. So what I'm saying, this accumulated knowledge that I got now, you were part of that, bro. You was like, out of all the Wu-Tang members, you was the deepest when it came to spitting that information. When that heavy mental album dropped, somebody just brought that to my attention the other day. Somebody brought you up to me. They was like, yo, that heavy mental priest shit, da da da. So like, you know what I mean? Like hip hop, you got a lot to do with a lot of us out here in the spiritual growth, right? To this day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, thank you, my brother. Man, that's why I like to. Well, this is why I love to hear the knowledge that everyone's coming with. It's so beautiful, it's so refreshing. And it's an honor to hear the elevation as we must always go on. We got to grow. You talking about, everybody, Dr. Ben. Got to be greater than Dr. Ben. That's the whole thing. They set plateaus. You still talking about monthly, I have a dream. Make the dream come alive.
Right.
That's our job, to make the dream come alive. He had the dream, he had the idea, but we are stepping stones. Now, stepping stones to make it even go deeper. Facts. Them right out there building the temple.
Facts.
For real, he's out there. And what was his son name? Nimrod's son, it was like Murdoch too. Monad.
You talking about Dr. Ben's son?
No, I said Nimrod. I went biblical. I went back.
Nimrod?
Wait.
I forget.
Monad. It was like Murdoch. It's called Murdon. Yeah, Murdon. You know what I'm saying? So they was out there doing stuff, and then, here we go. We got the cell phone, the Galaxy. You got Tesla doing this. Tesla, Elon Musk.
Right.
So, and then a lot of us don't get into tech. Tech is a world that you can get in. AD. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about that before, and once you get into that realm, you can start making those, instead of just dunking all day, we could make our minds are incredible. So what you're coming with, brother, I love it.
It's the upgrade. This is like we on the Oahspe is the iPhone.
Now I don't want nobody running back to my Dr. Ben Priest don't ditch Dr. Ben. Oh my God. No, I didn't. You know what a Pluton is? I want to see everybody. This is Olympia too. You pass the Pluton and you run faster than the cat who passed it to you.
Facts.
They handed it off to you in the ghostly realm and that spiritual realm, because like you said, the ancestors, they're chasing us.
Right.
We gotta run faster than them. You can't have them like push, because they're pushing you to be the greater than they were. Remember, Jesus, Yeshua said, greater things that I've done, you do even more.
Case in point. So if we're supposed to be doing greater things than him, why are we looking for him to return?
Talk to him. What you said?
I said, if we're supposed to be doing greater things than him, why are we waiting for him to return? And why are we haven't done nothing greater than him? He was walking on water. Let's start from there. Walking on water. Who walking on water? I don't see Nathaniel walking on water. I don't see General Yohana walking on water. And these supposed to be the men of the Lord today. So are they true or are they false? Because they ain't doing nothing. Yahshua did.
Shots of fear fired.
They are metaphorical.
Huh?
Right, metaphorically speaking.
It's
right.
a metaphor. I see it when I look out into the ocean. I see the reflection.
What'd you say, AD? I didn't take a bow.
I see the sun's reflection off the ocean.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Gotta
Y'all
go
already
there
know.
with it.
Yep.
Exactly. Oh man, Malak was here. Yeah, you said that. You said that. What you say? Your shadow is just what?
Shadow. No, I'm talking about the reflection off the ocean. You can see the.
Oh, the
You
sun.
can see you can see God's son walking on water.
Yeah, how you feel about that? Does the Oahspe go into the zodiacs? Because I was talking about the styles of the martial arts, and that goes into the zodiac because you got the crane, then you have some dudes that they do fusion.
Right.
They split into two. That's the Gemini. They split into two. Then you got some cats that are what would the dragon be? They got the dragon, but
the praying mantis style.
Yeah, praying mantis. As above, so below. I love the praying mantis. That's one of my favorite cats until that damn hornet. They showed the hornet chopped off his head.
Oh.
Yo, the Japanese hornet. Yo, I thought the praying mantis, nothing could mess with this. Yeah. He still, because he be trying to fight cats. He be like, spread this. Yo, check out a praying mantis, yo. They got.
I've seen it, man. It's gruesome.
They are ill.
It's gruesome.
We lucky they small.
Yeah.
But this
I seen a praying mantis eat a hummingbird, Joe. Like catch a pull a hummingbird out the sky, started digging in the hummingbird, killed the hummingbird. I'm like, what?
Talk that talk. Talk that talk.
They kind of look like the gray aliens that they put out in Hollywood.
They do.
Facts. I even heard some of the they got like an A to Z list of extraterrestrials, and they had one that looked like a praying mantis. So I was like, that's crazy.
Skin tight. Yeah, they skin tight, smooth. I heard they evolved from roaches, but they said it was some type of. But they now here they come. I mean that, but this hornet, yo. What we gonna do with this hornet? The bees had to make something because this hornet chopped the praying mantis was doing his job too. It was because they like to fight. They get down for his crown, but the hornet caught him and chopped his head off. I was like, yo, but I know if they can hold a hummingbird. No, these hornets are no joke, man. They call them killer hornets or bullet hornets. So, yeah,
they big.
They're big, yo. Remember they kind of like try to. It didn't work, but they try to kind of like put out this new type of. They try to make them like the killer bees from Africa, but these from Japan. So these hornets come over there. They steal all of the honey from the bees. They eat bees. They kill bees. And the bees have to jump them. They take like 50 of them.
Wow.
Nah, maybe like 100. They'll grab them and they'll like start doing this shake dance because the bees do a dance too. They do this like this little dance thing they do.
Like spiders?
Yeah, jumping spiders. They do. They do that. I wish you could have pulled that up, but.
I seen the spiders be hopping the boat. Yeah, that's wild.
Man, let's stay on subject, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, this is good stuff right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's all part of
it's nature. You know what I mean?
You said it was skin tight.
Yeah, you got the praying mantis like I was walking. And that's the truth. If you don't, that's the truth. No, but the praying mantis, you're right about that. It was the baddest, one of the baddest, until they made this hornet, man. The hornet chopped off. I don't know if he got him back, but the hornets is a problem, yo. For real.
I see you seem a little disappointed in that hornet chopping that head off.
Yeah, because I'm praying mantis family. I'm a PM. You know what I'm saying? Now you got this hornet coming over here.
Fatality.
Exactly. I wish you could show hornet versus what's the name? All right, are we still with you, my king?
No, you good. I'm enjoying this, man. I'm enjoying this, yo, for real.
Yeah, I'm glad you are. Man. We learning a lot about the Oahspe, the Anunnakis, and the false gods, and what they was doing, and how what their whole mission. To you as far as the Oahspe? What's their mission for?
You talking the end game?
Yeah.
Glad you said that. Because that's one of the things that I tell people. I said, what's the purpose of life? What are you here for? What does your God tell you what's the purpose? What is your meaning? So now, for example, the Oahspe says, the earth I fashioned and created it, and placed man on the earth, so he may learn corporeal things. And death I made that his spirit may rise and inherit my Etherian kingdoms. So the Creator said we have an inheritance That is the Etherian kingdoms. And the Etherian kingdoms are the all highest place, the all highest dwelling places. They exist outside of the earth and its atmosphere, or they exist outside of any celestial body and its atmosphere. So our goal is like school. If we in school, what is your purpose? To graduate. Earth is a high school. We're here to graduate off the planet to go to other celestial realms throughout the cosmos. See, and that's the sad thing about a lot of spiritual people. They want to tell you that they're spiritual, but we like, yo, we're going to journey and travel the cosmos after this physical realm, or when we progress spiritually. Yeah. And they, oh, you're talking crazy. But once you go to school and graduate, where you going? You're going to the universities, cities in the universes, colleges, right? Outside of the high school, you were subjected to for 12 years. The earth is the high school. The universities and colleges are the Etherian kingdoms that you're going to go to after you graduate this earthly realm and its atmospheric realms. Mm-hmm. So Oahspe lets us know that our scope is etheria, is graduation, getting to college, in a nutshell.
And then why do we have that square hat representing Saturn during the graduation of high school?
That's interesting. Now, it's interesting because, like, coming back to the false gods, you have a lot of false inspiration going on too. You know what I mean? You have false gods that got graduation ceremonies as well, but you're not going to the higher realms. You're going into their kingdoms and you're going to remain in that kingdom. It's like graduating high school and then the principal is saying, hey, don't worry about going nowhere. This is the only place you need to worry about, this high school. And you're just stuck in the school. You're just stuck in the grade. Your highest grade is 12th. Not knowing that there's other colleges and universities, but your principal told you that there is no higher realm than here. So just giving you a nutshell of how the Oahspe shows you.
That's why I'm in the 13th grade.
Stagnation.
Yeah. I'm sorry, sorry.
No, you good, okay?
I'm in the 13th grade. Let's get to the 14th.
Right. So just imagine, you know, my class was class of 98. Now just imagine it's 2023. And just imagine you got buddies that's still in high school from class of 98. And they talking about some, ain't nothing out there. This is all you need to know right here. That's a biblical person talking about, ain't no other guys out there. This is the only God you need to go to right here. When we go to this God's kingdom, we're going to be saying holy, holy, holy all day. We're going to bow before him. That's the false gods. Because you're supposed to be progressing, continue. It's endless progression in creation. There is no stagnation. You may be school and stationary to learn, but then you keep it moving. Each grade is like a school. I mean, each grade is just a level. First grade is a level, but you don't stay there forever. You move on to the second grade, the third, the fourth, the fifth, then you reach the 12th, then you graduate into a whole nother school, and you start from the bottom of that school, and then you go through their grades, and you graduate there, and it's the continual process throughout creation.
Yeah. And then we say, heaven and hell is a condition, it's a state of the mind, so you can put whatever's out there is inside you in the mind. Right. So then now you in a heavenly state. So I agree with you on that part. The
conditions
problem
of heaven and hell is within, definitely, because you could create your happiness, or you just like warfare. War starts within. You see what I'm saying? In order for me to kill a man, I gotta contemplate that. If they drop a bomb on us, we gotta contemplate. We're gonna go to war and go back with them. It's all, like you say, within. So within is gonna reveal without. The destruction within is going to show the destruction without. Before them bombs start dropping, I got to make that decision within for me to drop them bombs without. And see what I'm saying? So it's a parallel. It's within and without. It works both. It's like an oxymoron. It works both ways.
Yeah. Balance. The balance.
Exactly. Balance.
That's what most of us struggle off. And we start reacting off of emotions and reaction, and people want to get reactions and stuff. But when we start mastering that, then that's where we master our God seat or the Godhead.
Exactly. No, you're right.
I'm here to learn, brother. I'm here to learn.
To master lower self. You know what I mean? To master lower self, and like lower self is dealing with your emotions, hate, anger, jealousy, hunger, lust, all that. We're gonna master those things. It may take longer for others. Some people may, just like school. Some people may graduate faster than others, but eventually you're gonna graduate. So it's kind of like that. Eventually, you're going to overcome the lower self.
That's the 7 deadly sins, right?
Yeah. You can incorporate that exactly. Jealousy, hate, lust. You got angels, ancestors that are in certain realms that are beyond that. So you will have a group of Caucasians, Caucasians, Black folks, and Chinese and Puerto Ricans all getting along together because they have overcome lower self. In the Oahspe, it says, there will be no quarreling in my exalted kingdoms as far as God's lords and saviors. You ain't even gonna make it into the higher realms if you're still quarreling about if Jesus is the chosen or we the chosen people. Because when you get to a certain realm, all that sheds. Just like when you at the workplace. When you at work, you don't go to work and say, "Oh, that's the white man," and y'all working. You an employee working under the supervisor.
Yeah.
Race has no place. It's just work ethics. So it's the same thing when you get to the higher realm. It's no more race. Just like even in the Bible, flesh and blood shall not inherit the kingdom. So if flesh and blood shall not inherit the kingdom, nationality has no place. Because nationality is based off of flesh and blood.
See, I could see where the diet would come in because, you know, once I start having like a big like ribeye steak, one of them lustful, deadly sins starts coming into my mind. You know what I mean? I start feeling really like, you know, bringing that one out. You know what I'm saying? It's this. I'm like, I start blaming the steak. I'm like, yo, I'm ready. You know what I mean? I feel like, man, if I didn't have that steak, I'd probably be a little more peaceful right now.
We'll call you Cypher.
Yeah, I can see why Cypher, you know, they put that in the movie for a reason.
Yeah.
They showed him,
Exactly.
you know what I mean? Nothing against it, because I'm, you know, I still eat meat and everything, but I notice if I indulge in one area, it makes me want to indulge in another area. Let's just say that.
Right.
Yeah, and see, that's why you can't point no fingers. Just because you don't eat meat and I don't means I'm better. Now, you know, one person may eat meat, but they may have a great personality and may be a great person.
Yeah.
But I know vegetarians, you could be rude and evil and be prideful and egotistic because you don't eat meat and you think you got the upper hand because you don't eat meat.
Yeah, there's a balance.
Spiritually you're unbalanced because although you're physically doing something to purify the body, but mentally now your ego has got the best of you and you got to work on that now.
Right.
Everybody got a little bit to work. Ain't no big me's and little you's nowhere. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
True.
We all here to help each other. If you eat meat and you get sick, I got some herbs that could probably help detox and get them worms out your intestines. But I'm not going to judge you for it because I used to eat meat.
Right. At the end of the day,
right.
I always say that.
It's a balance. I see it's a balancing act.
That's the whole thing. Yin and yang. When you look at it, what's the Oahspe word for yin and yang?
Well, it doesn't necessarily have a particular word, but like you said, it's
yin
and yang duality.
Yeah, duality, the yin and yang. It's balancing it out. Not too much, not too. They teach you that in the monks when you go amongst the monks, and you in the temple, you're starting to slow down. Barry Sanders, you get the ball, time slows down, and that's why you can be able to see the crystal ball. You can't just see all those wizards. You can't just read the crystal ball, go spin it, and go, oh, okay, I got it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh man, it's like, oh, come on, you got to. Time slows down, and there's no time without you, and no time without me. Man, oh, my brother, dang. Well, hold on. I'm gonna let you go for just go in real quick, man. We got us all ears before we close out, but I want you to go in, man. Go.
Give me something. What you want me to go up on? What you want? Any particular thing?
Huh?
Any particular thing you want me to going on?
Let me see. Yeah, I got a couple of, man. You
hit the super chat, y'all. If y'all have any questions.
Hit the super chat. If y'all got some questions for him right here, help me out because
we got a couple super chats that slid through.
Yeah.
That we gotta acknowledge. I think one of them's here.
Somebody says Cosmon means balance.
Cosmon.
So we got
like in the Oahspe, it says Cosmon is the time of like it's gonna be a balance between the physical and spiritual, and the medium is like it's like balance because in the Oahspe, Cosmon is the Cosmon era. That's the name of the 25th arc cycle. Now, for each arc cycle of 3,000 years, there's a name given to each arc cycle. Right. So, like when the flood of the deluge took place, that was the beginning of the 17th arc cycle, and the name of the ark was called the Ark of Noah. Now, you heard the Ark of Noah before in the Bible, but the Oahspe renders up the real essential meaning of that term, while at the same breath, it gives you the false account of Noah in the Oahspe too. So it gives you both spectrums. So you're like, all right, we got the Noah in the Bible in the Oahspe, but then it gives you the Ark of Noah, which the deluge took place. So the deluge took place 25,000 years ago. The biblical stories is only 6,000 years old.
To your knowledge, who would you say that Moses in the Kemetic world is? Let's go.
All right, so let's make it make sense. Now, Moses was raised in the house of Pharaoh, and he had a stepsister. So we'll have to go through the Kemetic records and find that family tree. Now, when we do that, and then we have to find, because the Exodus collapsed the kingdom, collapsed the whole. If 600 people was to leave the cities of New York, Atlanta, any metropolitan, if 600,000 people walked off, that's going to collapse. That's going to collapse the city. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All work going to get shut down.
Yeah.
So Moses would have had to been at the time where the kingdoms would have fell. All right. So long story short, who was Moses? The Middle Kingdom of Egypt, the last male pharaoh of the Middle Kingdom was Moshe. He wasn't called Moshe, of course, but based off putting the dots. So who was the last pharaoh of the Middle Kingdom? The male pharaoh. Because the very last pharaoh of the Middle Kingdom was a woman. A lot of people don't know that. It was a woman. But the last male ruler was Amenemhet IV, the stepson, not the son, the stepson of Amenemhet III. Because when you research Amenemhet IV, you're going to see that he wasn't necessarily the son of Amenemhet IV, nor was he the sister of Sobek-Neferu, who was Amenemhet IV's daughter. So I did videos on this, and after Amenemhet IV and his sister Sobek-Neferu took the throne, after she left was the collapse of the Middle Kingdom, and then the Intermediate, and then the New Kingdom. But we put the intermediate periods running concurrent with the Middle Kingdom. So once the Middle Kingdoms collapsed, the New Kingdom came into play. So Amenemhet IV is who we classify as Moses, and they have pictures and archives. I did videos who was Moses in Egypt, and I cross compared the household, because you know a lot of people are trying to say Moses was Thutmose because you hear the term Moses and Thutmose, but that's off, because Thutmose is the New Kingdom. The New Kingdom is from 12 BC coming on down. The Exodus already took place. The only record of an Exodus or an expulsion is with Amos the First, the Hikakasuk, the expulsion of the Hikakasuk, and that's 1546 BC. So anything coming after that, the Exodus already doesn't happen. So all the Thutmoses, all Hepshets, all that already, the Exodus already took place. Because the Exodus took place according to, if you want to make it into a historical account, the closest thing you have of a migration of a mass people leaving Egypt is the expulsion of the Hekakasut, which is Amos the First, 1546 BC. Anything after that, you have no great expulsion leaving Egypt after that, nor before that.
Right.
So anybody who says Thutmose was Moses, ask them where was the Exodus during the Thutmose? Where is the migration of thousands of people leaving Egypt during the reign of anybody in the New Kingdom?
There was a pharaoh who knew not Joseph. I just had to say that. Yo,
right.
That was hard. Amenemhet the fourth. So you Amenemhet the fourth or the third?
Amenemhet the fourth. Amenemhet the third was that was his stepfather. Because when you read the history of Amenemhet the third, and you see like they don't really know if Amenemhet the fourth is Amenemhet the third is his father. They say he's his co-regent.
Right.
And you know Moses was found in a basket or whatever, according to the story, and he was considered a Hebrew child, according to the story. So they're letting you know in the Bible, in the Exodus story, that this child is not family to Pharaoh. He's family to these other people over here. And then when you look at the features of Amenemhet IV in comparison to the features of Amenemhet III, you can see a difference. Amenemhet IV, you can see the African feature. But Amenemhet III, you can see the African features. But Amenemhet IV, he got a slight Asiatic look to him. Just look up Amenemhet IV and look at his bust, his robust, and look at Amenemhet III robust, and you can clearly see a distinction of features.
Yeah.
So that's my theory. If Moses was Amenemhet IV, that's my theory.
Yeah, no doubt, my brother. We got a question for you in the super chat.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
Keep coming with some good questions.
Ka says peace and love.
So that's a great Ka Zodiac?
No, that was just Ka.
Oh.
We've got Cap Jones says, yes, preach Selah Shalom. Lovely build. The ego initiates the downfall in so many ways. God bless.
Facts.
We got another one here. Priest, you may have to read this one from Coverboy.
Oh man, Coverboy is special. He's special. What do you say, man? Well, I can't see it.
You can't read it?
Jesus walked on the water because what's that? Can't swim. He walked on water because niggas can't swim. That's what he said? Oh, you want to say the N-word? Just say N-word.
No, he said ninjas. I just wanted you to read that.
You in there? You Colombian.
I know. I just wanted you to read it.
Yeah, boy, you Colombian, you Negro.
Yeah. Shout out to AD, man. AD.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm only half Colombian.
Hey,
I'm like, if you grew up in the hip hop generation, like in the hip hop era, it's like, bro, it's like, come on, you know what I mean? It's like,
I just tell the girls I'm full Colombian, so they think I have cocaine.
Hey.
And then
what you said? Don't say nothing about Cain. We talk about the scriptures.
Yeah,
cocaine, enable.
Cain, Abel, and
Don't enable the
cannabis.
Cannabis.
No, but if you look at the cannabis, is Canaan.
The Canaanites.
Yeah,
That's
but look,
deep,
you
yo.
put Cain and Abel together. That's Cannibal. Yeah, in the land of Canaan, and you put them, and they worship Baal. So Canaan and Baal, you know, it's just so much
That's
decoding to do. It's just so many decoding because if you're a linguistic or wordsmith or some people that see further or what they call it, picturography or calligraphy. I forgot the word, but it'll come to me.
Calligraphy or something like that.
Yeah, calligraphy, or you could just see pictures. You know how things turn. What's my boy in that movie when he was moving the dots? Not Beautiful Minds, but he was in he was moving the dots. Beautiful Mind too. He did see. Shout out to mental health because it helps you grow. Let's go.
You missed a super chat earlier. I don't know if I wasn't here, but he said, "Do you and Divine Intelligence said, do you and Kambada have any music together?"
I answered that.
Oh, you answered that already? Okay, that's what I thought.
Shout out to the great Kambada.
That's all for super chats for now, but
yeah, shout out to Cap Jones and oh man, so yeah, you taking us, man.
Let me ask you this right quick, Priest.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I've been through many school of thoughts, you know what I mean? And I was always, I want to ask you what's your opinion in this. You know, dealing with the Garden of Eden and the serpent, right? Now, it was one school of thought that I find quite interesting some years back when I was in the school, when I investigated the school of thought. It was talking about the serpent seed. Because if you notice in the Genesis account, when Adam and Eve and the serpent had their thing going on, if you notice, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's Genesis chapter 4 or 5, one of the two, I think it's 4.
Yeah.
When it talks about the genealogy of Adam. If you notice the genealogy of Adam, it goes Adam, Abel, Seth, and then it goes on to the lineage. But then there's a separate genealogy for Cain. Cain has his own genealogy. It's not listed under Adam's genealogy. So one of the school of thoughts that we had was that the serpent impregnated Eve, had Cain, and Cain had his own lineage, which was separate from Adam. Have you ever heard that school of thought before?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah. Very interesting when you look at that. Yeah, that's right. And in Matthew's, Christ said you of your Matthew 23, if you pull that up, he says that you of your father, you said y'all are a bunch of serpents and the children of vipers. So back then he was going, there was a lot of stuff because I think in Matthew 13, he said the field was the world. So it got a lot of, it has a lot of Edenic. The word Eden, that's Sumerian too, or maybe Akkadian, one of the two. Because if you look at Enoch and Eden, same kind of words, right?
Facts.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Cain, a lot of people, I'm not an expert on this, but a lot of people, I heard that Cain was from that evil seed because he killed, but what's funny that because he killed Abel, right? What's funny is that in the story, I says, yo, listen, I know you don't hit this. Hit what's the name of it, but why don't you go on a nod?
Right. Yep.
And when you get the nod, there'll be somebody there waiting on you. His name is Shadow back, Jim, but don't say nothing to nobody. Just do what he says. Don't go in there looking funny. Just go up in there and put this mark on your head. He hooked him up. Hey, shout out to my man Lord Furry, because that's what happened. It was in the story. Cain slew Abel, and they hooked him up and had him go out the Nod, right?
Right.
But he was of a weird seed because he became a king out there. But I do believe, and it's just a belief, that story-wise, that was a balance of the yin and yang. Abel and Cain is a yin and yang.
Facts.
Right? Mm-hmm. It's a balance. There's a balance that goes on with the brothers. Mm-hmm. Jacob and Esau. It's a balance.
Facts. Facts.
You jab with your right, you jab with your left, and you strike with your right. They tell you that in boxing.
Jab and hook.
Yeah.
Facts.
Exactly. They work together. But yeah, I can see some type of similarity in that. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
I just had to ask you that because I was just curious, because I know, that school of thought, I found that interesting at the time I was researching it, because, the whole reptilian thing and all that, the serpent seed and all that, you know what I mean? So I was just like, damn, okay, is there some relevance to this? Yeah. You know what I mean? Because, go ahead.
Did Eve have sex with the serpent?
Yeah, because it's like, from the way that the account is going, that had to be a sexual act.
Right.
As soon as the act was committed and God questioned him, he started talking about you're going to have pain with childbearing. All right, well, it seemed like the punishment is correlating to what the act was about.
Now, I got to say that, because one thing that Napah didn't explain about the serpent being Christ is that the serpent seed has a seed, right?
Based off the narrative.
Yeah, breaks off the narrative. What is the serpent seed? Where does the serpent seed come in at? So
now I'm glad you said that, because that's where we go back to the genealogy. Because if you look, it's Genesis chapter 4 or 5. If you look at the genealogy of Adam, you're going to notice that if Cain was the descendant of Adam, it would have said Adam, Cain, Abel, Seth, blah, 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 blah.
There's a debate.
It says Adam, Abel, it skipped Cain, and it goes to Seth, and then it goes to the rest of the lineage. Right. But then it has a totally separate lineage for Cain. Right. These are the descendants of Cain, and it mimics the sons of Adam. You have an Enoch and Cain.
Right.
There's an Enoch under the lineage of Cain.
Wow.
There's an Enoch under the lineage of Cain. Wow. So if the serpent was Christ, that means he have a lineage from the time of Cain, because Cain is the descendant. Who was Cain's father? We say that Cain's father was the serpent due to the act through Adam and Eve. I mean, through the serpent and Eve. Apple, she was tempted and she gave in to lust, whatever, and then her eyes were open. A lot of times when you have sex and you get off, you conscious. You're like, oh, what did I just do? Especially if it's a female, you ain't supposed to be with. What I just you come to your senses.
Right.
That's Lil Wayne right there. As soon as I come to my senses.
Oh, that's crazy.
Lil Wayne.
Hey, Lil Wayne be on it.
Yeah. So if you go back and look at Genesis, you're gonna see that Cain got a separate lineage from Adam. It's two separate lineages. Because if Cain was Adam's son, it'll be right. It'll say Cain. It'll say Adam.
Man, you're going deep. We gotta talk about that. Shout out to my law firm.
Big facts.
We have to sit around with the council and go and pry through those records and pull that out. That has to be us.
Facts. And like you said, it said it in Matthew, because I'm glad you brought that up, when it says you are of your father, the serpent. He was a murderer in the beginning. Who was a murderer in the beginning? Yeah. Cain. Well, who was the father of Cain?
Yes.
It wasn't goddamn Adam, and because it's not listed in the genealogy, so we can't say that.
Go to Matthew 23 real quick. Get my nerd on real quick. Give it like
me or him.
Now you gotta go. Nah, if you there, go to Matthew 23, because he went in when he said ye are vipers. Or you could just pull that up.
Shout out to Terrence Tech.
You so deep right now, bro, because you on this, because I was just in this type of vibration.
You know what? Look, I just look right here.
Yeah, pull it out. KGV.
No, I'm gonna just show how Cain has got his own genealogy. This is in Genesis. Let me see. This is Genesis. Yeah, this is Genesis chapter 4.
Somebody said, "Wow, she cheated on Adam." Eve could be trying. It ain't start just like that. Eve wasn't. Casby said Eve didn't think of that pit bull.
This is Genesis chapter 4:16. It says, Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod of the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived and bare Enoch. And he built a city and called the name of the city after the name of his son, Enoch. We got 2 Enochs in here. One from the lineage of Adam and one from the lineage of Cain. Cain got his own genealogy in the Bible.
Wow.
So that's something people can investigate. You know, they ain't know that.
No,
so you got Enoch, the book. So now the question need to be asked: which book of Enoch? Which Enoch are we talking about when we talk about the book of Enoch? Is it the Enoch of Cain or is it the Enoch of Adam? Well, of course we know it's the Enoch of Adam because it's in the book. But just showing you that the lineage of Cain, the Cainites, they have similar names to the descendants of Adam.
Fire burn. Go to Matthew 23 and 33.
12:34.
No. 23.
Because Cap Jones has put it in the chat.
No, that's one of them. Cap. Shout out to Cap.
And he just put in 35.
What verse you said?
20,
23. What?
And 33. 333.
Gotcha.
That's crazy. That's the age of his death too, right? So it should be easy for everybody to remember this. Go ahead, read it.
Ye serpents, ye generations of vipers, how can ye escape the damnations of hell?
Right there, it's right talking there to the serpent, and he said, "You generation of vipers, how can right?" And it says, "Go ahead, you can read on."
Oh, verse 34. Wherefore, behold, I send unto you prophets and wise men and scribes, and some of them ye shall kill and crucify, and some of them ye shall scourge in your synagogues and persecute them from city to city.
Selah, what version of the Bible are you reading?
I'm in the blue letter, Matthew 23, verse 34 and 35. 34.
The blue letter?
Yeah, that's the top. You know, you ain't gonna get too ill. These guys is ill.
I was like, I'm looking at King James, but he said blue letter.
KJV.
You know what?
The blue letter breaks down the Hebrew word, what was rigid, the original text it was written in.
Oh, dang.
Right.
Okay, I'm learning.
Yeah, we on something right now.
I like this. Terrence Tech says, can't Cain be the bloodline from Lilith?
Let's talk about it. What you say about that? The bloodline.
That's interesting. I never read it, but you know what I mean? There is a story about Lilith, Adam's first wife before Eve. So if you could bring up those canons and show it in the text, in the literature, that'll be interesting.
Yes. Leather. Someone said leather. Damn, my tongue. Somebody said this ain't just tea in this thing.
How do they know that?
Nah, but look, Lilith was the enemy of Marvel's Midnight Suns. Lilith, the first wife of Adam Kidman. If you go deep into this cat, somebody say I'm on fire right now. I am. Watch this. 'Cause I'm building with a brother who overstands. Somebody don't get mad. Somebody said Dr. York said overstands first. No, look how would be Dr. York. Dr. York is one of the teachers. You know what I mean? The great teachers.
Overstand?
Dr. York was one of the illest who did it, bro. I don't care what nobody said.
Just one of the, huh?
You said overstand?
Yes, overstand. Because you said understand.
Yeah, I heard that first from Jordan Maxwell.
That's hard.
I'm just saying.
You know what? Yo, Jordan Maxwell is
P. Hall too. Well, I'm sorry, my brother. I don't. What's his name again? The creator of the Oahspe.
Oh, John Newbro.
Was he around when Manly P. Hall was rolling?
Yeah, matter of fact, he was before a lot of them cats. Like John Newbro came before a lot of these cats. Some people was like, oh, he was with Alistair Croce. Alistair Croce was 6 years old when Oahspe was transmitted. He don't know nothing about that book.
Woo! Fire shots.
Ain't doing Medic Blavatsky. All them is students. There'll be students to John Newbro if that was the
case. Shots are being fired. If you ain't 1950, no, what we dealing with 1800s.
Yeah, the Oahspe came out in 1881.
If you ain't dealing with 1879, if you coming with somebody that's near 1879, just stop talking to this man right now.
Because somebody was trying to say, Alistair Crosby. Alistair Crosby was a baby when John Newbro came out on the scene with the Oahspe. Boy, stop.
When was Benjamin Franklin around? You around? Nah, because you going deep on them. 1800s?
Yeah, 1881 is when, that's like 2 or 3 years before the typewriter came out. So that's like coming out with a computer
Tom Edison
fresh.
and them niggas. Huh?
But that's how it goes. There's the originators, and then there's those who come out and make it popular and make it seem as if they're the originator. It's like,
exactly.
It's like
they've been doing that, and I'm so glad you said that, bro.
It's
I'm
like,
about to go in on. I don't
remember, Stevie Wonder came out with Gangsta's Paradise, 2 million sold, and
Why
then
never said nothing about Homeboy.
And then Coolio came out with Gangsta's Paradise, 10 million sold.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, people have to look back that Stevie Wonder made Gangsta's Paradise.
That's right.
It's the originator.
And you said that, what's the name? Okay, if you want to do that, you could do, You Can't Touch This. Doom, 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 doom.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
And
go back to
Super
funk.
Freak by Rick James.
Yeah, we can go back.
And you could even go as far as,
So Manly
P. If you want to get technical, if you look at the Moorish Nation with Noble Drew Ali, Farad Muhammad was up under that, getting the knowledge and peeping game, and then he came up with the Nation of Islam after Drew Ali and them boys.
Oh,
so what you see with the Nation of Islam is a parallel to the Moorish science of the 20s. But niggas ain't giving Noble Drew Ali they props.
It's gunshots. Hold on, because if you're gonna bring up Noble, you gotta bring up my man Marcus Garvey. Now, there's been talk. Now you know that them two was rolling. They was rolling around the same time, right?
Who that Marcus Garvey and Drew Ali, right?
Yeah. It's a fact. Where my Moors at? Come on, now a lot of people be trying to throw dirt on Garvey.
I heard.
Where Crumb at? They need Crumb here. Crumb need to come into this. But he was rolling around with that was him in the car. The famous shoot with somebody gonna come in and say, no, it wasn't Priest. But it was. He was in the seat. The original one, not the second one with the dude.
Who was in the car with
It was Marcus Garvey, and you see Noble Drew Ali like this.
Oh,
with
word.
Let me say this right for Rasul. The Tarbush.
Tarbush.
Okay.
Gotta say it right.
It's a fuss. Tarbush.
Tarbush.
But I think I think their ideology and their focus was a little bit different. I think I could be wrong, but I think like Marcus Garvey was more practical in his approach. You know what I mean? Noble Drew Ali is dealing with the mysticism and the knowledge more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you say he's a little deeper than Marcus Garvey. I don't dispute that. I'm just saying they were there together. I know Marcus Garvey had the big movement. I wish Lord Fury was here, but it's a lot of stuff that was going on back then. But they all knew each other like we do. You know what I'm saying? Like we know each other. So this cat will come with this cat will come with that. You can get with this, you can get with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then like you said, you got to see the politics, because it could be like today, like, you know, some of us doing this conscious, but some of us, you know, some cats got a scheme or a this or a that, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to read the intentions of what people trying to do as well.
Indeed, brethren. Indeed.
But I think one of the illest cats to bring the knowledge, with all the controversy surrounding him and all the hate and slander, I think Malik York was one of the illest to do it at the time he did it.
Right.
Because he was fluent with the Arabic, he could speak the Hebrew. He was going into the Sumerian literature. He was even touching about the reptilians and all this, because I remember seeing the tablets back in '96, and he was talking about the reptilians and all that. We was bugging, like, yo, you tripping. And couldn't find out when the millennium came, when the internet came, and all these government officials started talking about it. They was like, damn, he was right the whole time, but then they locked him up. You know what I'm saying? But
no, he did. Gotta give him that. Gotta give him Chuck Morgan. Hey, Chuck Morgan. You know Chuck? Shout out to Chuck Morgan. But no, Dr. York did do that.
Yeah. Because I was, like, if he was out, that would be one person I would love to hand deliver the Oahspe into his hands. Because, I'm in Atlanta, so, the Nuwabians was thick out here when they had the land out here. So I used to go to the Nuwaubians downtown, and I had the Oahspe, and I used to crack the book open, and we used to converse. And they used to be like, yo, bring that book to the temple, bring that book to the temple. But I never came to the temple because it was too much ego and pride. You know, I got a good discernment of seeing things before they happen. And I already knew where that shit was going. You know, niggas wasn't genuine. They wanted to try to challenge it. And at the time, I wasn't on a debate. I was like, yo, y'all got to check this information out, bro. You got to, all that shit y'all talking about in a nutshell is right here.
Right.
But I wish, you know, if Malachi, I know he ain't had the book either, because if he would have had the Oahspe, ain't no way in hell he would have been silent on that level of information.
Right. Indeed. He was on point.
Man, that dude was sharp, man. He raised up a whole nation.
Nah, he
people,
was.
You know what I mean?
Nah, Cass will tell you that. Cass, they know it's right there.
If I had to debate somebody to feel like I'll get a run for my competition, it'll be Malachi Z. York. That's the levels I'm on. That's the people I want to debate.
Oh,
give me the best of the best. Don't give me somebody who got an ego, who got spirituality, but got an ego and pride. And when you start crushing that, they get defensive and they start wanting to get somewhere where they don't need to be. I'm gonna keep it according to the text. I'm beating up your guy.
I don't know if you're ready for the old Malachi York.
Yeah. Give me Malachi. Like, for what I know now, I'll take on Malachi and I give him that work.
You give him that work, yo. That's what it's about, though, bro. That's what it's about. So you got sons out here.
Yeah. Like I said, they be downtown. Like the Nuwaubians are sticking in Atlanta, so we used to be down there.
You in the ATL?
Yeah.
Go to the ATL.
Yeah, we used to be downtown, not debating, but we used to be building. Because the Nuwaubians is the only ones who got more of an open mind and could deal with vast information compared to the Hebrews when they just stuck in one way, or the Muslims or the Christians, or even some of the Kemetic brothers, they just stuck in what they want to see. Some of these niggas don't even talking about ancestors and angels. They think that's crazy. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Okay.
Hit the super chat if y'all have any questions. Also, you check the description. You can see.
I got a text from.
We got Selah's information in the description, y'all. You can check out his Instagram, his YouTube.
Look at my phone, man. I miss.
Check out my YouTube, Selah Shalom TV.
Oh yeah. Definitely put up your stuff.
Yeah, check out. You know what I mean. I do a web series called Atlanta's Ugly. It's a hood-based web series. You can check it out. Just pull up Atlanta's Ugly on YouTube. Yeah, it'll come up. I got 8 seasons. You know what I mean? I'm producer, writer, film director, do it all. One-man army, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I'm not just out here spewing knowledge. I'm a film director, bringing other people together, creating films, and we build it. And I'm able to show the knowledge among my people without having to speak the knowledge, because I'm showing through my behavior. Unconditional love, lifting my people up through my actions instead of just, you know what I mean, philosophizing all the time. So, and then check out the herbals. bittersweetherbals.com.
I need some.
The bitters. I got you, King. Just send me your Addy again, because you got
all right, no doubt.
Yeah, and I got you, King.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
Nice. All links in the description.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yo, this has been a beautiful build, man. This has been on time. Yeah, I had Napah, because I got to shout her out, man. She's been teaching the cane thing. And we've been going through. That's her thing. She loved the Cain and Abel. She taught that the serpent is. You ever heard that?
I heard when she presented it on serpent with the and see. That's why it's like.
But what about the seed of serpent? I mean, the seed of the serpent. That what you just said.
Yeah.
Nobody explained that.
Yeah. The seed of the serpent, because you got, if you don't believe that the Cain is the seed of the serpent, then you got to question. Who was the father, or where did Cain's genealogy come from? And why is Cain's genealogy not listed under Adam's genealogy? And why is it a separate genealogy if they're supposed to be all up under Adam?
Man, that'd be a great debate, bro. Yeah, I love this. Yeah, man, you came through, you saw, you conquered. Cosmo, we have to definitely have you back again. I'm gonna give you a key to the craft. I'm gonna present you a key. You know how Rockefeller give you a chain, but I want you a key to tell you that you always got a place to come on over here and build with us. Man. Yeah, exactly.
One thing I do want to do one day, because like I said, all this is freestyle. We just going off the top of the dome.
Yeah, we didn't plan none of this.
Exactly.
Let me see if I can get on.
One day I would like to just do a video called "The Title and Ranks of Angels." Who is God, God, and Lord, so people can get a clear understanding of how the heavenly government works. The same way we have an earthly government and we have a president, and the president has a council with a vice president, and they sit around and decree laws and create legislations. The heavenly kingdom is managed in the exact same manner. But who we call God, Lord, and Lord God, these are people with those titles positioned in the heavenly government, no different than people on earth with the titles of mayor, governor, president, people assigned in the earthly government. So I want to show that parallel so we can bring clarity to understand that the God you think you claim as your creator are no more than a man sitting in office.
So there's a hierarchy.
Exactly. The same hierarchy we have on earth is the same hierarchy that exists in the atmospheric realms of the earth.
And that's why the Elohim is referred to as them.
Facts. They let us make man. Man has become like one of us. All those in the Bible is letting you know that they're dealing with the council of beings, while we're thinking this is only one God. Even in the original Hebrew, when you read the original Hebrew, it'll let you know that these are Elohims. Elohim is plural, meaning more than one. So in Genesis chapter 126, when it says, let us make man, it makes more sense in the Hebrew because it's already dealing with plurality. So you don't even have monotheism in the beginning of the Bible. So the concept of one God doesn't even exist in the Genesis account.
When you say council, I start thinking immediately of the Jedi Council in Star Wars.
All that plays a part because all these concepts come from our ancestors. And Hollywood knows, let me talk to Hollywood and the elite. Come on, we'll have a great goddamn discussion. They're like, this nigga knows. Say it again, Ken?
Yeah, they ain't even acting no more. If you look at the situation now, all the actors are not in the movies no more. They come in the seasons, go on the TV. Right. And the seasons, when you deal with seasons, you're dealing with the zodiac symbols. Right. There's stars that has seasons. Right. So now you're dealing with, they said that stars shall fall from heaven. Well, now you're dealing with stars that's in the seasons. So where my astronomers at? Because this is where they start hiding their thing at, and they're not getting the big superstar movie roles. They're just coming back to TV and joining seasons.
That's why TV shows have seasons.
That's right.
Facts. Hey, I'm on season 8.
Hey. That's my birthday though. That's my born date. My born month.
Oh, word?
Hey.
What, you August?
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, word, I'm September, bro.
Oh,
right around the same.
Shout out.
August what?
I'm August 16th.
Okay, you a 7. I'm a 7. I'm 25th.
Dang, you're not that far from MJ. Yeah.
I'm 25th September, though. I'm 25th September.
Yeah, Virgo. Yeah, no doubt. The Virgin.
Wait, is that Virgo?
No, I'm Libra. I'm Libra.
That's Libra.
Gang.
Okay.
Oh, September 25th is the Libra. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, my sister's Libra. She's October 16th.
So you're the balance.
That's right. I'm the fish scale. That's why I'm Cosmon, because Cosmon mean balance. My zodiac sign is the fish scale, the balance. You know what I mean? So
now, that's also
that yin and that yang.
That's also knowledge, because Libra is where we get the word library.
Oh, that's dope.
And liberal.
See, I'm with that. I'm with the wordplay. I'm with the etymology, because I'm an MC, so I like the wordplay.
Oh, of course you're an MC, because Libras are all about words, yo. I mean, Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Lil Wayne, they're all Libras.
Wow. See, I ain't even know that, bro. I ain't even know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know Eminem was a Libra word.
Yeah, you guys are wordsmiths.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
that's true, because I got some wordsmiths.
I believe
it. Killah Priest, goddamn, should be a Libra, boy. That wordplay he be coming with.
So Priest is a Leo with a moon in Aquarius. That's why his words are so deep, because Aquarius is deep water. Right, you know what I mean? Like,
what up, my brother?
It's air, but it's
it seems like you're pretty familiar with the zodiac, because I think my rising sign is Leo, but I ain't got too spliffy with it.
Yeah, it's amazing the coincidence it shows with the aspects and everything and all. I could break it down.
It's dead on too, bro. I'm like, yo.
But yeah, some of our best lyricists are Geminis, Leos, and Libras.
All right. Hold on, wait a second. What sign is Cool G Rap though?
Oh yeah, that's the greatest.
Look that up.
Yeah, you gotta know. Yeah, you know he's a Israelite too.
Cool G Rap?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
You know who I think leaning towards that too? I was watching, what's that, Mad Hoffa? The battle rapper?
Oh, but no, he's been one.
Who, Cool G?
Matt Hoffa.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I just seen it on a video. Like,
yeah, I talked to.
Yeah, my Math Hoffa's a Taurus.
Cool G Rap is a Cool G Rap is an Israelite.
He's a Cancer on the cusp of Cancer and Leo.
Okay. I didn't know G Rap was an Israelite.
When was his birthday?
July 20th.
Okay. When is the Selassie on the 25th, the first, right?
I don't know how to spell that.
What, Selassie a Libra too?
No, he's a Leo.
Oh,
Leo,
okay.
no.
Leo. That makes sense. Country line of Judah.
Yeah, indeed.
Let me ask you this though, King.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think the because you know the Kemetic community, they be beating up on the Israelites, you know what I mean? They be saying the biblical characters never existed, they're fictional. And do you believe Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Moses existed, or do you believe that they're characters made up?
Very good question. I believe that let me say Abraham, Isaac, and Yaquah. Hey, shout out to Priest. Yes, in a sense of but it's hard to find because they looking at it through you can't look at it through an English text. You know, what do you believe?
This is my analysis. Because I heard Jabari say that they're men, and I understand, believe you me, I've been through that school of thought as well. But my only argument is this: if a people do not exist, if Abraham don't exist, Isaac, Jacob, none of the tribes exist. But when we go in history now, when we look at the black obelisk of Assyria, which shows the captivity of Judah going in, it's on the walls, it's on the Assyrians' icon on the black obelisk of Assyria. It's on the obelisk. It shows the prophet Jehu kissing the boot of the Assyrians. So my thing is, if these people did not exist, why would these people have it etched in stone that they're going to these so-called mythical people and bringing them into captivity, and it's on the walls of Assyria? If they didn't exist, that relief couldn't exist. No artifacts dealing with nothing, dealing with Hebrew, no language, none of that should exist.
Right.
But we do have evidence of Hebraic people existing in antiquity. So we may not be able to find Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob the same way we may not be able to find our great-great-great-great-great-great-grat-grandpa.
Yeah. Well, we talking about we talking about shepherds, and then we talking about kings. Like
facts.
This is like, okay, you know, when you talk about the royal family, and royal families is easy to find, but you can't find Derek. You know what I'm saying? If something happened, if something happened to America, pardon me, show me. You can show me York. What's Dr. Malachi York real name?
I forget. Oh man, I forget.
Dwight.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. So Dwight.
Yeah, Dwight.
Yeah. So the noblemen and then the regular lives of people are two different things. Every time we deal with great empires, we deal with the leaders, the people that really lived there. And then you had people that they didn't know there was history then. Let me say this into the camera. They did not know that they were history then. People didn't live there. Like we don't call ourselves history. We call Biggie history because he's passed on, him and Tupac. Here, when they was living with us in the now, but now they no longer here. Prodigy. You know what I'm saying? The greats. They're with the ancestors, but they were here with us. They belong in history before that. But I'm talking about an era. Jazz. They didn't consider themselves history. What they wrote was for the people at that time. So you believe, one thing I give Tahuti props, Tahuti, that he said that they believe what they did at that time. Damn, Tahuti like Jesus right now. No, but he said what the people believe what they believed at that time. That's what they believe.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? One thing you got to look at is what the people believed in. They whatever they created is what they saw and what they did. And plus, let's think about ancient Kemet. Kemet was like America, right?
Right.
Everyone goes there. When you go to the pizza shop, what you think about? Who's making pizza? Thank you. There's a different cultures that influence a great empire.
Facts. That's deep, yo.
There's a different culture. I'm going to Kemet, boy. Kemet got some good pizza up there. But it was started in Europe. Italy.
Right. Facts.
It's people from all over, so there's different type of influence. Nubia. They don't even talk about this part. They hate this. Oh my God! Don't talk about West Africa, Central Africa. But see, that's the real. When you talk about the real, they always, because it's like the native. They want everything to look pretty.
Right.
Everything wasn't always pretty.
Exactly.
Want pictures and feathers with a wolf in the back. No, this is real life. You had to go into the real jungle. There's nighttime that comes.
Right.
When you see the killer whale come out the water, it's not like you could flip. No, this thing is coming to kill and eat a great white, and a great white have to run.
Facts.
Let's go in.
Facts.
Great white it's not the king of the sea. The king of the sea is orcas. Put that out there. I'm gonna say that one more time. I see that with myself. Orcas are the kings of the water, not great whites. Sorry, great whites. You had your run in the 80s. Yeah, we got enough technology. Killer whale, kick their ass. Eat the liver, don't even eat them. Kick their ass. Do it.
That's heavy, yo. That's heavy.
We all live in the present. Cap Jones said we all ever live in the present moment. Yeah, there will be no commitment without Kush, Nubia. Don't have me start up. Talk the truth. That's the truth. That's real.
What's that?
There'll be no Nubia. There will be no commitment without Nubia. We didn't concentrate on pyramids. There's ziggurats. There's Nubia, Kush. They don't talk about that. Bow and the arrow, bro. Talk about that real. See, we like pretty stuff because Alexander the Greek was a freak. Alexander, we like to follow what he liked. He liked that because he was new to that. Alexander the Greek, once he said, oh, damn, but you newcomer, man. You was 33 BC, whatever.
Right.
Alexander Greek coming into this, you a kid compared to these dudes, you know?
Facts. Shit, by the time Alexander came in, shit,
I'll lose. What'd you say, my brother?
No, I know. I said by the time Alexander came on the scene, shit, Kimmel was already done washed up already.
Exactly. It wasn't what it was. You a new jack. See, this is what I was talking about. Napoleon with his short ass. He coming up there talking about he shot off a no. It's the truth. You know, he didn't shot off. That was the last pharaoh that did that. They didn't do nothing. Check the history. It's like battle rap, Jay-Z and Nas. They didn't even do nothing. Talking about he came and shot off because he was jealous of the nose. His gun it wasn't even that strong. Yeah, there were enough bullets to knock off somebody's nose. Don't give him that props. That was the last pharaoh. They were battling each other. They had nothing to do with that. The Greeks tried to get then the Romans came and they put on skirts and took over the world. And minis. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Facts.
But it is what it is because they had that march that was going on. It was something new, something different. But then here comes a man named Hannibal. Let's talk about it with elephants.
Big facts. Big facts.
Controlled them. Where you at, India? Gunshot! We just touching them. They said, priest, what's in that tea? TMI. Let's go.
So, yo, let me ask you, do you talk like this with any of the other Wu-Tang members?
Nope.
On these levels? Because I know Genie, I know Jizza, I know, like, even with his rap, I can see, like, he with another level of
Indeed. Me, Jizza. We build all the time. Me, Jizza, me, Ghost, me, and definitely RZA. You know what I mean? And Raekwon,
I heard
all
Dirty.
of them.
I heard Dirty was pretty deep too.
Dirty was deep. Was. Don't let the name fool you.
Facts. I heard Busta Rhymes on
Busta
Drink
Rhymes
Trim giving OD his praises.
He's the God. Busta Rhymes is the God. You got me on film? Don't show him this. Now let me stop. Now Priest is having this. No, I celebrated my album coming out for a whole week. A whole month, right? Yeah, thank you. Shout out to the Forest of the Happy Ever After.
Definitely got to check that joint, man.
Napah wants to debate you, my brother. What would y'all debate about? Would it be about the scriptures?
Oahspe verse the Bible, chapter and verse. Bring your God to the table.
Come on live right now. This would be great. You know what? I would love this. I would want to be the host. And I respect both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? You're looking. He says he accept your challenge. You have to come on, and we make this official. She's debating Black Jesus. You know Minister Black Jesus?
Of course, man.
Yeah. It's all new to me. Right,
well, you know, I know them from Sonnet and them. You know, I be watching. I chime in Sonnet, so you know that's why I found out about them. You know what I'm saying? I found out about most of them people like that.
Indeed. Well, they're gonna have a debate. I'm with it. I told. My thing is, as long as I'm learning something from it, and we getting something from it, it's all good. I learned something tonight that I didn't know. Man, we going up. Shout out to Coach Solomon. Yeah, I need some more of those. Some more of your herbs, brother. When we took those herbs, I felt like, yo, his herbs is the truth. AD.
Word.
Yes. Word. He said. All right, I'm gonna let you go because I'm. She ain't coming on. I'll take it. Shout out to Knowledge Born in the building. Peace to the gods. B said Napah Rock. She ain't coming on though. All right.
Like I'll debate the gods. That's what I'm after, the God concept. You know what I mean?
Oh, you want to build with the God? Yo, I used to.
No, I'm talking about if we debate.
Yeah. Let's put it up
like,
right. You
like
Yeah,
like if we're gonna debate, let it be based off the book. So, because if it's based off the book, then it means we shouldn't be going at each other. I'm gonna be beating up your book. You may get offended if the way I may expose the God of the Bible.
Well, this is what I like. I like exactly what you said. See, over here, I wanted everything to be mutual and respectable. And my man said, no wonder you're so entertainment right now. No, I want this to be a respectable. No, everybody think I'm dealing with strong drink.
Bob it right now, okay?
As the scripture has said.
What is that?
No, it's tea.
Shit,
But
what is that?
I want the debate to be respectable and only on the information. We're not personal, because we all here together. We all here sharing this experience together. You got the great Selah Shalom, Oahspe priest. You have Napah, Bible priestess. You have pardon me, my man going on. You have AD. And I want the astrologists to come through too. Yeah. And the flat earth. You know, we are infested with flat earthers. Podcraft is flat earthed out. We got so many flat earth. Yo, put a fire. Watch this. Put a fire. If you're a flat earther in the chat room, let me put a flame up. Watch how many. Shout out to everybody. Then. All right, my brothers. Sharing views. All right, so I don't look crazy. All right, I'm gonna let you go and close out. You've been great, yo. Selah Shalom.
Hey,
man, brother.
God, man.
I'm not gonna front. It's not just somebody said, "Oh, I speak." Yeah, somebody said they like that. No doubt. You want to stick around for the music? I need some beats.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Just text me your email. I got some pressure, man.
Oh man,
I got some pressure.
Yeah,
Hip-hop
man.
shit too, you know.
Yo, and shout out, yo, his movies are dope. You shoot videos too?
Yeah, that's how it started. Atlanta's Ugly was a single I had dropped for an album I was about to put out 7 years ago. My cousin came down from New York and was telling me about how web series is popping. So I turned the song I made, Atlanta's Ugly, into the web series. And I ain't dropped my album until like 6 years after because I was so stuck on doing that.
Right. No doubt, brother. Yo, that was crazy.
Right.
Yo, shout out to your cousin. All right,
Yeah.
let's go to the music. AD, you take.
All right.
You take over, AD.
I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna share a screen so he can hear and see everything. So give me a second here. Setting this up. And 1 second. Here we go.
Let's bring on Knowledge Born.
Yeah, Knowledge Born. Go ahead and join now. If you're there. I haven't seen him in the chat yet.
Chat right me.
Yeah. I gotta do a little setup here when I set this up. Boom. And boom. All right. Almost ready.
Peace to everybody that's joining the Podcraft. Australia. Shout out to Jizzle. He out there in Australia now.
Word.
Yeah. I know. Shout out to Magic.
Here we go. I'm setting up song promotions.
Hold on. Tell them what we got. We got a whole bunch of music coming. It's gonna be
yeah. Oh, I think he knows. We're doing a segment now called Song Promotions. Here we go. Here's the intro.
Song promotions.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Well, shout out to Coach Solomon and Magic. Oh, there you go. Peace to Knowledge Born.
Yeah, he's getting set up right
in the building.
Mm-hmm. Bring this down.
Peace to the gods. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Peace,
sir.
Lord. Peace, God.
And so,
indeed, brother.
the motivation for the mastermind. Killah Priest.
We got
architect be in the building. You understand what I'm saying? The architect.
Yeah.
The father of sound.
Ooh. Oh, you gotta use that. That's better than Sound Daddy. Father of Sound.
Yeah.
Father of sound.
That's like Big Daddy Kane and Father MC.
It started as an AOL screen name when I was 13. And then I started, I went to college. I started talking to my artists through my AOL Instant Messenger thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they were calling me, "What's up, DJ Sound Daddy? What's up with the beats?" And I was like, "That's a good idea. I should be DJ." You know what I'm saying? I just went with that and then turned it into a record label. So now I've been stuck with that name. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, shout out to God.
It works.
Father of Sound.
It works. It works. Okay, so here we go. I'm setting it up right now. We're about to play the track.
Shout out to the guests, man. Shout out to the guests.
Yeah.
Selah Shalom going in.
Peace to the God. Knowledge Born. Peace, King.
Peace, Almighty. Come through with another sharp sword. Reconnecting the synapses. You understand?
Yo, I also wanted to
Yeah, it's your question, Lord.
Go ahead.
I heard him. AD don't care when I'm talking.
Oh, no, I do. My bad.
Right when I start talking, he start talking. He'd be like, "Oh, now we're about to talk right now? Let me say something."
My bad. It's Mercury retrograde. I can blame the planets.
Nah, we off.
It's all good.
Well,
it's the last day.
We in the shadow.
We in the shadow?
Yeah, but go ahead now. Let's go ahead.
Word, God. I mean, who isn't? I'll be looking for who isn't. 5% of the poor part of the planet Earth. We use the designation. We know the psychology, the attitudes, and the behaviors of the 85, 10, and 5%. So we deal with that. It's a lot easier to find who isn't than who is.
Stop drinking.
And then some spaces of who is versus who isn't. So you know how it is.
True.
Coming back.
Yeah, but I appreciate, the bill you come through in here. It was powerful. Because you make what seems like speculation oftentimes a space where it could be weighted and measured.
Thanks.
We take in the mystery. We say ain't no mystery God, but that's as far as we go with the shit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So when we really deal with it in the way that we're supposed to deal with it, the science and that math, the math, does what it does. So it's a real thing.
And you know what? The crazy thing is, like, the battery that was putting my back to really go hard with the knowledge was the gods back in 96, 97, when I got the lessons. And I used to hear the gods in the Raleigh building. That's what put the battery in my back to, like, go hard with the knowledge, be on a quest for knowledge. Because them gods, man, I used to be fascinated when they used to be spitting the 120 lessons, the way they could memorize all that. I was a teenager, like.
Shout out to Ghost. There we go. Ghost used to say that because we say, yo, let me take your reflection, Lord. Have a reflection of you. Like, yo, how you going to say reflection? So yeah. Love our queen.
Shout out to Melly Mel. It's Melly Mel. It's physical today. You know
Oh, the illest. Hold on. Got to do something special. Melly Mel, broken glass everywhere. The second verse he put on that, the first verse, I don't even think that was, I think he was still, I don't even think that was him, but it was. When he came back with the second verse, he flipped out. Listen to the message first verse, and then listen to his second verse. He's an animal on the second. That's the broken glass everywhere. Just, I think he took some time off. I always want to tell him, what got into you on the second verse? Because you didn't spit like that. Don't push me. The second verse, let it spit in the bag. He went crazy on that. My philosophy, I even told Jizza, I think he left. He came back and said, I'm gonna murder myself on the second verse.
You know what gets me when people talk about hip hop? Like when cats be trying to say, oh, you know what I mean, you old, you know what I mean, you too old to do rap. Yo, hip hop start off with grown ass men, yo.
Right.
Hip hop ain't start off with no young kids. Hip hop start off with grown men. You know what I mean? And then it became youth driven. So it's like they need to show respect to the OGs because it start off with grown men. It ain't start off with young kids.
Mm-hmm. R.A.P.
I think they were young, brother, but
How old was
it was back then though. It was just back then.
like that's on Don't Push
Yes.
Me. To,
Yeah.
He was like probably like 20 something when he dropped that, right?
Yeah, that's a good question though.
Hip hop started off with OG. Like the earliest hip hop records was grown men. It wasn't no 18-year-old.
Especially for the time we were
Jamaican niggas.
Yeah, especially for the time that we were in a time. We were young looking at it, you know, being born. So that there's a I'm gonna reach out to Bones Malone. I want y'all to get it from him. Because that's hip hop first.
That's my man.
Hip hop journalist. You know what I'm saying? That's hip hop's first hip hop journalist. I'm gonna reach out to him and see if I can get him over here because there's time frames that's not recorded. Like we go to 72, 73. But there's
from Slipknots calling me right now. I feel like a G.
You are a G. Right. So the 60s to the 70s, the 70s to the 80s, the 80s to the 90s. That's 30 years. That's 30 years. There's rap groups. There's rap that's out in that time frame that doesn't get the air. So we got the official, unofficial 50 years of hip hop this year. But that's a disservice to everybody and everything that came before that time. They just agreed to.
I got Slipknots on the phone right now. Just want to give everybody a shout out. I'm a G. This is my nigga. Give me a phone call right now. Say what up? Hold on. Make sure everybody can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, Sid, DJ Starscream, number 0 from the world famous Slipknot. You know the deal. This is my guy, Killah Priest. My brother from another for sure, man. We from the same planet. I love this guy. Hands down.
Slipknot?
Best lyricist out there right now.
Yes, right now. Calling my phone.
Dropping
the singer?
track after track.
Like 18.
Corey?
Yeah. Yes.
Eddie lost it. Eddie lost it.
Yo, thank you for calling us, bro.
Corey Taylor.
Yo, it's nothing but love for you. You know that.
That's Corey Taylor?
Slip.
No, Sid from Slipknot.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were Corey.
The crazy one.
Hey.
Exactly. Yo, calling my phone right now. We live. I got Slipknot DJ, but the main man, Sid Vicious. What's up?
What's up?
Sid Wilson.
That's right. Yes, yeah. AD. You know AD from OC, so you know all y'all, man.
I'm a huge Slipknot fan, man. That's awesome.
Nice.
Where you at now?
I got a new studio in Hollywood.
All right, we gotta go through.
Yo, hit me up when you're done with the podcast.
All right,
Get
say no
grimy.
more. Say no more, my brother.
That's
Peace.
what's up.
What?
Peace.
Yo, that's crazy.
Priest is the man.
I thought it was Corey because he used to date one of the girls at my first club. So I was gonna be like,
Hey, he'll be there.
hey,
He'll be there.
that's crazy.
He used to live in Venice, so when I go over there, we did a couple of songs together. Corey. And I don't talk a lot, but you know, because AD's on point. So
Yeah.
So this is a really good friend of mine, and we hang out all the time. We do music. Me, him, and Fourth got a joint together. I'm gonna stop talking because y'all acting like I'm twisted. I'm not drunk. I'm just pumped.
That's crazy.
Look at the synchronicity though. Like the entire build was, from then till now. And we said we ain't dealing in no mysteries. And our foundation is man. And one of the promises, because Selah, he said some slick shit earlier, okay? I love the slickness of the slick, okay? He's the rebirth of the slick. You see what I'm saying? He's the rebirth of the slick.
Said, where they at? I'm ready to take them on right now. If you want to stick to that, let's get it. I said, yeah.
He said that Noble Drew Ali and Master Farad was in the same place at the same time. They were all in the same place at the same time.
That's it.
All of them.
All
So just think about it. They were all in the same place at the same time, and then everybody went on their assignment. Noble Drew Ali was in the same room with Marcus Garvey, in the same room with Farad Muhammad, same room with Elijah Muhammad, all of them together, and everybody got their assignments. Don't forget about Sweet Daddy Grace and Father Divine. They're all in that spot. Their spaces. They're all in the same time frame too.
Talk that talk. I love
Harriet
it.
Tubman is in the time frame with everybody from 1885.
What's her name?
And
Jane Pittman. Jane Pittman.
Right. So if you're thinking about Canada, you got to think Harriet Tubman and them for Canada and the moons that's in Canada. You see what I'm saying? So look at that time frame. You look at Marcus Garvey's grandson, his grandson, one of my brothers right there. His family up in Canada. They're up there in Calgary. They're in Canada. You see what I'm saying? So that the lineage of Garvey from Jamaica all the way up through they're in Canada. You see what I'm saying? So like Malcolm X's father, Earl, and his mother Louise was in the UNIA, and they was chapter presidents, and they were back and forth between Michigan and Canada. So Malcolm and his family was in the organization that the Honorable Marcus Mosiah Garvey had started, the second one. The first one was in Jamaica. The second one was in America. And Malcolm's family, his father and mother, were active participants in leadership in this organization that the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad was a lieutenant colonel in, called the Universal Negro Improvement Association, African Communities League. So all of the synchronicities come together in regards to literally people being in the same room and people going under assumed names and then charting out and doing what they needed to do because everybody had their own assignment. Who was the original man?
Asiatic black man.
Asiatic black man. So don't tell me that there's no connection between the two. You see what I'm saying? Like it's there, Asiatic right there.
Who fathered that? Who fathered that term? The Asiatic black man. Who fathered that?
It's popularized in the Moore Science Temple of North America.
Yeah.
So hold up. So the nation of Moors, the Moors, they had that statement before the Nation of Islam?
Yeah, Asiatic. I mean, the organization is older as far as the organization goes.
So they were screaming
1913.
that the black man was Asiatic before, like Muhammad.
1930, right? So again, when we deal with this, we deal with it in oral tradition like hip hop. Like I said, there was history before there was history recorded. But then you start looking at organization goes in between the years that you on the record out in the public.
Facts.
So as far as that goes, but they were in the same space.
Facts.
They're in the same space in order to get their assignments. So if you look at Sweet Daddy Grace and Father Divine, you got Father Allah later on. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not, there's no, now I say that joint no idea is original. You see what I'm saying? But he got it from the Bible. The Bible saying nothing new under the sun. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And it tells you to each, time there's a season. So you said you got 8 seasons, right?
Yes.
Your show. You know what I'm saying? Like, so all of this synchronicity in regards to it, like, we don't give it the credence and the thought because everybody think it's some kind of tug of war when, our ancients rolled together to take over time.
Facts.
It's just, this is your department. So you was the best knower to be able to bring it in this kind of way.
Right.
So
Facts.
I just wanted to share that because that was real slick. I love the slickness. You see what I'm saying?
So let me ask you the concept of the black man is God. Did that start with Noble Drew Ali too? As
It
we know
started with
today?
pharaohs.
I mean, it's as old as the sun and moon.
Yeah, they've been saying
No. I mean, like the phrase how we use it today, like your peace, God. You know what I mean? Like today's time, like did that term, the black man is God, did that originate with Noble Drew Ali, or did that come with Farad or Muhammad?
It was popularized in the nation.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Yeah, it was popularized in the nation, but the members of the nation were called laborers. Nowadays, they're called believers. So the Nation of Islam kind of came up in a time with the Great Depression. So there was a time where people were going crazy and there was a prescription for the affliction in regards to mastering oneself. So that was the labor, So when we look at that, the adage when it says, man, know thyself, if you go back to the teachings of Ptah, he said, a man who can't control his stomach will be ruled by his enemy. That's a paraphrase.
Ooh.
So Elijah Muhammad came out with the prescription for that affliction because people was going crazy. 1 meal a day, 1 meal every 3 days, just fasting. He didn't come up with Islam for himself, but he had a message for the black man, woman, child, and man. So to be self-reliant, to be self-sufficient. And one of the promises for adhering to these particular prescribed laws in America was money, good homes, and friendship of all walks of life. So the universality that you present falls in line with the foundation that you receive. So if that sparks you, it was supposed to spark you in a way to prepare you to be able to do what you need to do and walk in every aspect of life. And you're not limited to one space or another because you're seeing a universal flag. So you see that knowledge not in a space where it's stuck in one space. So you don't fall for nothing or take nothing on face value. That's mad. You see what I'm saying? So if you ascribe that to me, I ascribe that to you. That's why we say peace, because we say peace to the God within you. We could take that all the way back to India. The God in me. See the God in you. We can take that to Buddhism. We can take that. That's a universal concept. So Selah Shalom, right? It's peace in the same space. You know what I'm saying? But we prepare for war because that's how peace is established. But we battle from within first. That's why this was the instructions to the labor. So when you master self, when you know thyself, when you go from the reptilian to the mammalian aspect of the brain, you no longer in a space where you're just dealing with low-level science. Like you were saying, you want to sit down and keep it scholarly. You don't want to fall into the pits of the BS because then it get egotistical, then it get ad hominem, then it start getting personal. Like it goes away from and detracts from the information. So he said, if you're not qualified in those aspects, ain't no need for you to sit down. So that universality that you brought is a spark in that same space, that universal information that you
Headshot.
Indeed, King.
shout out to Killah Priest.
Headshot.
Priest is the reason why we are.
Headshot. Man, I'm playing games.
Man.
Off the hook.
Yes, sir. Got good information here.
Go ahead, AD Allah.
All right. I mean, no, I don't deserve that. But I appreciate that. Are y'all ready? Here we go. First of all, a shout out to because someone mentioned Math Hoffa earlier. His birthday is tomorrow. So
Shout out to Math Hoffa.
Yeah.
Tar season ending strong.
That's right.
Get ready for the champ season.
Exactly.
Hey.
Exactly.
Jimmy.
Right. Okay, here we go.
Let's get it, Sound Daddy.
Our first submission is from Soul Messiah from Dallas, Texas, with a track called Lost 40 Bricks. Here we go.
Hey, dude, take me up. I'm just gonna.
That was cool.
That's hard right there.
Yeah, the intro was interesting, but it was chill. I liked it. Priest liked it too. He's coming right back. He said it was a Benny the Butcher and Alchemist and Hit Boy type beat. But it was cool. It was laid back. It sounded like something that that somebody could spit some real shit to. What y'all think?
Selah.
Say it again. I'm sorry. I was talking to my wife. What you say?
What'd you think of that beat?
Oh, that's shit. That's all up my alley right there. That's pure hip hop. I thought Killah Priest was about to start rapping on that joint or something.
Yeah.
I thought that was some Wu-Tang type of, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's hard. I like that.
Yep. What you think, Knowledge?
Yeah, that slow up, it did something. The slow up is what had it in that space. Because I think that tempo, wherever they got it from, originally sounded a faster tempo, but that slow up did something to it. It gave it boom bap, Sons of Man, Killer Army kind of mix. Like I heard somebody said something about Benny the Butcher. Like, yeah, I can hear Griselda on it too. So it's like a reformation of sound from two different eras. And I agree with Selah. I heard Priest spitting on it. Old Priest versus new Priest. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see.
Old Priest versus new Priest though? What's that about?
Ayahuasca. I was what you said. What you said he was earlier. I almost said ayahuasca. What's the name of that Bible you got, brother? You mentioned
you're talking about Oahspe.
Oahspe priest. I almost said ayahuasca priest. That's a different priest.
That's a new one.
Look at you. You're in front of the camera.
Sorry.
You gotta go back to. Make sure nothing's burning. All right.
Oahspe priest. Yeah. Oahspe priest versus the Byzantine king.
Yeah.
So his new work versus his old work.
I ain't never seen Killah Priest like. Everything I heard from him, it was like, even from his first album to now, it's like, he's still spitting that fire. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, kind of curious when you said that.
Someone said thank you.
Yeah.
Priest said thank you.
It's an internal joke we got going back and forth.
Got you. I'm out the loop then.
All right. Next up now, we've got an artist named X Weapon Omega from New York. And the name of the track is Bang Your Head. Oh, we got a video.
There you go. Put the light on.
Valley of the Beast in this bitch. You know what I mean? Got the motherfucking super friends up in this motherfucker. X-Weapon Omega.
Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy.
Yo. These niggas shit is trash, they fucking boss. Swear to God, y'all go through more garbage than an A&R. Maybe y'all just like to be average the way you make your songs. For me, I go live when I rip it, like Sinead O'Connor. Genghis Khan in his greatest form, reincarnated as a black writer dropping Agent On. I'm the one to put the paper on. I put these players in a box like a classic rookie trading card. When you talking best in the game, that don't pertain to y'all. That's just something to be used to, like a training ball. Aiming all darts in the head, we ain't gon' miss the mark. But putting more lines in the hood like I was Mr. Mark. I usually smoke sour when I get the spark, but keep the white girl in the cut like this flipping park. My ice creamy, stones look like Dippin' Dots. So when the flock like little Doc to lift the cotton, did the box.
Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. What? Fallen one-wing angel, son of Genova. Monster romping through your city like field clover. Eagle, I spot you from a distant superimposer. Juggernaut furious, unstoppable, get ran over. 50 plus tons get squashed, tracks of a dozer. For a BMX 6 over a Land Rover. Disrespect you in Hell's Kitchen, niggas, I'll roast you. Cowards run and hide for shit to blow over. Phoebe kicked up by your grave side, niggas, I'll toast you. Out of coins, I like motherfuckers, game over. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy. Bang your head, thrash until you get dizzy. 16 bars on the mic till you get busy.
Yeah. Yo, that was cool. That's fire. So it gives me the vibe of like a new generation of horrorcore. You know what I'm saying? And it's ironic that we had the DJ from Slipknot just call, you know what I mean? Because that correlates really well with that, you know what I mean? That was cool. I like to see the aggression. I like the rugged style. I also know from experience it's not easy to create you know, the hip hop vibe mixing with the rock vibe. You gotta have the guitars mixed a certain way so that you could hear the vocalist. And I thought that was mixed pretty well. I thought the guitars came in pretty nicely because, you know, rock and hip hop can be a challenge in the mixing room. So
Thanks.
that was fire. That was cool. I like the guitars a lot. I like the mix. Good flow. That was nice. It's cool to hear some music like that again. You know what I mean? That's called X Weapon Omega. What y'all think?
That shit was dope, yo. I like that shit. Excuse my language.
Yeah. No, that's all good.
Yo, this is one of them top submissions right here. This is one of those top submissions where everything works well. The visuals, they was appealing. They kind of had you on fire. It came in with the right kind of crazy energy, and then that transition with the guitar. I said, "Oh shit!" Like I'm in the back. Like I'm like, wait a minute. Like okay, this is exciting. You know, it's exciting. And then they came in. You know, they had the mantra to lead up to it with that. They had like this psychedelic grunge hip hop blend in there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then like the spitting cadence, and it's like Vinny Paz and them. You see what I'm saying? Like so Vinny Paz and them got it, and it's like some elements of Onyx. You see what I'm saying? Like I could hear like Fredro and Sticky, like their kind of voice, but with their own identity. You see what I'm saying? It's okay to try to sound like something, or like your influence, whoever your influence is coming from, but they still maintain their own identity with that crossover.
Yeah, they were unique with it.
Yeah, very unique with it. And it was visually appealing. So, you know, for the artists and the producers, if you producing your art, like look at these aspects. AD, you know, you hear me week after week on repurposing. Like you think how many places that could be. You see what I'm saying? One thing, how many places it could be and what could be done with it. I think it was, I think it was amazing. So it said, what was it called? XP? What was it called?
X Weapon Omega.
X Weapon Omega. So like X-Men, you know, Omega Red. You see what I'm saying? Like that kind of situation. Had a joint in the video game somewhere. You know what I mean? That's video game or on the series. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just dropped that a month ago. And for everybody at home, just a reminder, all of the links to these artists will be in the description tonight by the end of the show. Or after, somewhat after. But yeah, so y'all could be able to follow them on Instagram and YouTube. But that was cool. Nice. All right, let's keep it going. Next up now, we got an artist named DJ Intense from North Carolina. It's a returning submission. The name of the song is Power. So here we go on that.
Boomer, what's up? Rocky, Lemon, Shin, R.I.P.
Featuring Capadonna.
Yo, Michelle, David, straight up down, man. I started selling crack when I was like 15. Hustle. Selling my packages to the sick fiends. Yeah. When I reflect on the times I was a sick teen. But I don't know, I was just out there trying to make money. So my mother and father didn't have to make it for me. I was a fly nigga, plus I rap too. I had the black Gore-Tex with the black goose. I was known in the hood like Papoose. Right. Wasn't rich, but I always kept a stack of chips. Did most of my crack deals at the 1-6. I wasn't a stick-up kid, but used to catch Vicks. Jock King and my dogs, we used to roll splits. I was the first one out of the block to get knocked. I had the Gumby haircut, not the flat top. Yeah, me and Deshaun at the crack spot. That's right. Renting mad whips off of Tar G. From the African dudes where the cars be. Rest in peace to my main man Bubba. My nigga Tunis in the whip, he used to burn rubber. Bengali and all those wild motherfuckers. First time I met Method Man with Raider Ruckus. We was just youngins, trying to make duckets. The guards was real heavy in the projects. And none of y'all niggas was even large yet. Powell probably had the most money with me. He taught niggas how to hustle, but they act funny. Now the game don't stop, but the people change. Gotta watch what niggas do for a piece of change. Them niggas was wrong when they shot Blaine. Dapper and Dust, they kept an ill game. Sticks in the move to the Isle from Queens. 4G that had the big bags, wild greens. I can't call it, I was doing bid after bid. Every time I came back, niggas more big. One girl's on the block having more kids. Prince Rakim used to be at the shelter. We got knowledge of self, it really helped us. I used to sell a little cocaine for Divine.
If you ain't getting dough, you get a change of minds. Might be a little different, but a stranger time. R.I.P. my little homie Banger Shine. Young niggas on the block, they was banging nines. Back when Leon and Dusty was taking over the Avenue and the Paris School, they was losing soldiers. The pandemic at that time, Lucy's and sodas. Problems we encountered, too cheap to hold us. Like Bennett and Psychopath in that car crash. Life and Ratchet Rust, niggas take cash. With straight bullets quick to hit a nigga ass. Brothers was dying, I know they thought the fun would last. So much hurt and the pain, that's like God's wrath. Stop all the shooting, let the guards pass. It was too much dirt and way too many names. 2 Cent, Waco Brawl and that nigga James. Real motherfuckers, they don't play them games. Real motherfuckers, they don't play those games. Watch what you do, kids, watch your step. Too many guns in the barrel, got some left. Niggas get their arms shot off. Niggas be wild like up north.
Yo, shout out to DJ Intense. That submission. Yo, you know the song promotions are doing good when we get high-level submissions featuring Capadonna. You know what I mean? That was great. That's nice. What else can I say? He killed it. That was submitted by Capadonna, one of Capadonna's producers. DJ Intense, straight fire. What y'all think?
I love it, man. That shit was like, I like Capadonna. I actually, my same cousin who told me about doing a web series, he took me to a friend of his house in New York. And lo and behold, Capadonna was there. You know what I mean? So I got a chance to meet the God, you know what I mean, for a hot second. And yeah, the God is ill, man. That's an ill catch, yo. Hands down.
Nice.
Yeah, that's definitely a phenomenal feat. AD, tell me you couldn't cut that off and put Cloudy on.
I couldn't cut that off and put Cloudy on that?
Put Cloudy on right after. Like you heard that.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah. I know what you mean.
You see what I'm saying? Like that, look at those kind of, these are the kind of things I look for. I'm listening for, like from one to the next. Like you hear that, all of the sights and the sounds. And if you grew up in that time frame or you grew up in that area or you was connected to it, this is what he's saying. We just talked about the message on Melly Mel's, on his born day. You see what I'm saying? It's today. And that's what the message was. So you get the message reincarnated with this submission, and then you hear Cloudy, and then you get a message that's transgenerational in a time where people aren't in the same room at the same time, but Priest is able to bring the consciousness together, all of them in the same room, through the same pen, in the same booth. So from generation, from generation. So what Melly Mel was saying is the same thing Cap is saying, and the same thing is Priest saying from a Priest level. What was that Dragnet that they said that the names was, switched to protect the innocent or something like that? It was one of them shows back in the day. I think it was Dragnet. When they said that the names of the people were changed to protect the innocent.
Oh, yeah.
In hip hop, they said the names was protected or switched to protect the guilty. You see what I'm saying? So the requiem in regards to that, you might hear, certain names, and in a heartfelt space, because Cap is all heart. You see what I'm saying? Like that's a peaceful dude. That's all heart. Like he comes to you in love. It's all heart. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Lord. He will come to you like, yo, Lord, blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? In that space. So he's really speaking from his heart and telling his story in that same way. And I think that's that hyperdimensionalization, that second verse that Priest was making reference to with Melly Mel, because Melly Mel was someplace else. He went someplace else with it. So it's either frustration, hunger, or love that have you in the space to where the stories go in the way that it goes. So it's like a real life testimonial on wax that you could share in a loving space and the effects of your life, you trying to share some of that wisdom with the youth. And then you get this spirit level priest on Cloudy that comes through. I'm gonna break it all down Wednesday. Okay, just a little overview right now.
Okay.
Break it down on Wednesday. You get Cloudy in this way where you get different representation with the artfulness of being able to switch it around from, we know the truth, but it's great to hear the story, from the oratory in that way that it flips around. You see what I'm saying? So it goes from a chessboard where it looks clear to a bunch of puzzle pieces where it looks unclear again. And you can do that with art, because art is subjective. I just wanted to add that.
Nice.
Dope track.
Priest, what'd you think of that Capadonna track?
It was fire. He came with fire. I like the whole thing, the way he came off. It was like, Dale Cap, you killed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Next up.
Netradonna. Netradonna.
Netradonna, I like that.
Next up, we got a submission from Cap Jones.
Cap Jones.
He said, yeah. He says this one is something that he put together for Mother's Day. He says, rest in peace to my champion, greatest inspiration, mother and queen. She has been living life after life since July 2019. Special thanks to my man Billy for the live bass takes on this one. Shout out to Killah Priest and everyone in the royal priesthood, Knowledge Born, AD, and everyone on the craft. God bless. That's from Cap Jones, and the name of the track is As Open as the Air.
Guess who's as open as the air? I stay on the move and thank God for the care. Thank my old earth for the grits and the confidence. I can do anything cause her support was bottomless. She always told me that I would rise to prominence. She saw it like an Oculus and didn't even need to plug it in. You never knew third eye vision. Pops dropped but she stayed atop. Decisions kept me in check. Knew back in the day that my grades didn't always reflect my efforts or my intellect. And she would always stress that I had to do my best, both with the pen and the heart in my chest. And I know she sees me now, so believe that I'm blessed. Smooth operator comes on and she's a DJ. She speaks to me through the music cause she knows it's how to reach me.
Follow me down, down your line.
Talked away my fear, made me feel like a hero filling up my ears. Took the time to listen, every word sincere. A dedicated life and a legacy revered. From you and me to perfect family to us three. You had a way of teaching life what it had to be. If I rewrote it all, I would just take more time. And never trust the doctors cause it's organized crime. It's warm as a wool blanket on a cold night. She may have passed on, but she's still my God and light. My mama.
Follow me down.
Fire. Good track. Yo, I like the way it dropped. I like the beat. It's always a good mix with Cap Jones. Guy's a professional. And yo, that it's more heartfelt when you write songs like that because that track is forever. Do you know what I mean? Like we already know from like the album that Priest dropped. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when you do that, you make it timeless, which is amazing. It makes it more special too. So shout out to Cap Jones for that great production. What'd you think, Priest?
I loved it. Everything about it was dope. Very heartfelt. Lyrics was there, and it's exactly what we needed.
Definitely a hot joint. You know what I mean? Like, I know that may have been a tough song to write. You know what I'm saying? But like the brother said, that's timeless right there.
Last one.
Yo,
Yeah.
yo, this joint hurt my soul and it helped my soul at the same time. You lose the womb that you come from. You're never the same. You lose the womb that you come from. This is your umbilical cord. This is your space that you existed in, unseen from the world before you're seen by the world. So he encapsulated every aspect of the memory with the pain in his heart and the loss that he's feeling with the gain in the unseen space that exists in the elevation. You know, in the graduation, like Selah was building on earlier. You see what I'm saying? AD, you asked about the square above the graduation cap.
Yeah.
But this is a capstone, you know, of a square. You know, this square is becoming a cube, but this is a capstone of a period to celebrate an elevation. And in some spaces, that tassel is not tied down. It spins around freely. A square is the fourth part of a circle, and it has dimensions of 360 degrees. So Cap Jones is encapsulating his mother's life and what his mother meant to him and what he means to the world now because he came through her womb, through her portal. So he graduated from the unseen to the seen, and as she graduates from the seen back to the unseen, as bittersweet as it is, as hard as it is to see someone depart from the physical, you're someone. You understand what that plan is on the other side, too. So as hard as it is, it's real as it is. So for those of us who lost a mother, we understand exactly what that feeling is, and it's like a gaping wound that can never heal. Even when it starts to heal, anything could mash it back open, and you be back at day one. You understand? So I think that was a very heartfelt submission by Cap Jones to give us that capstone and have us really think about life in a way. You know, what are you going to do with the time that you have amongst the living, and how do you want to be remembered in your departure?
True. Very nice. Well said. All right, so shout out to Cap Jones for that great submission. Next, now we've got a submission from Aurora Borealis, and this song is called "The Pope."
Check it, yo, 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 it's Aurora Borealis. My balls ain't hard, so you know I need Cialis. I talk shit like a parrot. Via CashApp, I give my money to Napah Shadah, so you know I got no cabbage. My old mama called me bastard. She ripped my rhyme books in the shorts and said I'm a miscarriage.
I don't think this is Aurora.
Check it, yo, check it. My own dad said I'm a dunce. When I was in high school, I flunked remedial lunch. I'm a moderator, so I talk that whole shit. Low self-esteem, my picture look like voltage. I'm confused. Sometimes I try to rhyme like Rasul. I'm such a fool. Then I try to rap like RZA. I'm slipping, I'm tripping. I'm just some dumbass nigga. It's the Aurora Borealis.
Oh we got a battle going on now. Okay, something tells me that wasn't Aurora Borealis. That had to be a diss track. A low-key diss track from somebody. Put in the chat who you think that was, y'all. Because yeah, y'all already know, I feel. I ain't gonna say it. But there seems to be a little battle going on back and forth. I was gonna say, because he submitted that Pope track before. But I swear, at first I thought it was him too. It's quite an impersonation. What did you think, Priest?
Man, the first thing that came to my mind was Old Dirty Bastard for some reason. You know?
Yeah, he do got that. He got that demeanor. Aurora's never ceased to amaze, and he did you listen to this before you sent it? Because
you know, I never listened to these before. I don't have time.
I'm talking about Aurora.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
you know that
that's
wasn't
great.
Aurora,
Thank you.
right?
Thank you. That was Nora.
Priest. That was Aurora's beat, but somebody submitted it.
Oh, that was Aurora rhyming.
That wasn't
I'm
Aurora.
not gonna talk no more because my words are getting mixed up.
That was Aurora's beat. But I feel like somebody, you know.
Yeah, move on. Move to the next person.
The way these are submitted are through forms. You know what I mean? Like it just shows the name. You know what I'm saying? People can like pose as others. There's AI technology nowadays. Someone said it was an AI.
AD as Aurora. Man.
Yeah, we'll leave the crowd to decide. What you think, Knowledge?
Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Super ugly. Okay. Yeah, you preach you said Nas and Jay-Z, man. You know.
We got Aurora.
Be careful. Be careful out here. Be careful out here.
We got Aurora in the chat saying it wasn't him.
That wasn't Aurora. Don't try to front till it was you.
Don't feed the bears.
Okay?
Don't poke the bears. Don't feed the animals. That's what they say when you go to the zoo. Don't feed them.
Check it out. All right, we got it.
Oh man, hey, they pay for these submissions, y'all. So we gotta play them.
Something in the streets, man. Bang bang, making it hard for you to do your thing.
People put in the chat, shots fired.
Oh man.
All right, let's keep it going. Next down, we got a track here from.
You ain't even hear from.
Oh yeah. No. Selah said. You got anything else to say about that track?
Yeah, like I said, man, the first thing that came to my mind was like, damn, this is like some Old Dirty Bastard type of style, you know.
Yeah.
And I was trying to be, you try to be like, try not to be too biased because, hearing Old Dirty Bastard for the first time, it was like, yo, what's this? But then, you know what I mean? You got to see what else they come with to see, is this really an art form they trying to develop, a different style, or cats playing around with this thing, you know what I mean? So I always get somebody some leg room, you know what I mean? Some wiggle room. Come and see what they coming next. But it was interesting, I must say the least.
Yeah, I mean, nowadays there's diss tracks happening with people pretending to be other people, especially with AI. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole controversy where someone wrote a Drake track using ChatGPT, and then they used the voice AI to record it. And the weird thing was that it came out like legit fire. People were posting like, "Yo, it actually sounds like Kanye and shit like that." I don't know if you all heard about that, but yeah, it's really interesting what's happening with the AI world. But anyway, we'll leave that as is. Next up now, we got a track from Year of the Mosquito, Master of the Universe, from the God Sector.
Buzz.
That's right. We got a track here called The Election.
Is that mosquito?
Yeah.
That's like buzz, hello mosquito?
Yep, that's it.
Oh, mosquito already. Oh my gosh, there's something going on with the frequency the mosquito's on.
Mosquito.
Hello, Mosquito.
Shout out to Mosquito. We're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff together. Yo, AD, you got the thing?
Huh?
Is that Mosquito?
Yeah.
That's like Buzz Buzz Buzz, Hello Mosquito?
Yep, that's it.
Oh, Mosquito already. Oh my gosh, there's something going on with the frequency that Mosquito's on.
Hello, Mosquito.
Hello, Mosquito.
Nice. Cool track. I hear a lot of epic type of writing that can happen for that. You know what I mean? It sounds big. It sounds like someone would probably be a little loud on the mic on that too. And very, not aggressive, but like just strong and speaking with conviction. You know what I mean? So I like how strong, and it's a good name for election. So obviously someone can go political on that if they'd like. But I think that track's ready. And it was cool to hear the sample of the Podcraft in there. What'd you think, Priest? Hold up, I gotta turn you up. Say it again.
I say I think it was great for the sound, and we need more music sound like that. Keep it coming.
Yeah. What'd you think?
Hello, you cut me off?
No, because the I have a noise gate, and if you're not loud enough, it won't pick it up. Selah, what you think?
Yo, that track is banging, yo. I'm just visualizing the ill-ass story being painted on that joint.
Mm.
Yeah, that joint is nice. I like it.
Nice. What you think, Knowledge?
I smell a Selah Priest solo gym collab. Selah Priest. Selah Priest. Solo gym. Yeah, y'all need to commandeer that beat, man. That beat can't belong to nobody else. I heard all three of y'all rhyming on it.
Hey. I don't know. It's weird.
What's weird?
And the pot got to go off at the end. You know, like
Nah, she ain't on this track. Man.
She's on there, but she needs to be on there. Like y'all three on there rhyming, and the pot need to
She
go
was like,
off.
"What is this?"
Like hit him up, like Tupac hit him up.
I could see an ill-ass tail, you know what I mean? Like you just, like niggas going in on the Anunnakis or something, just painting that picture, that story. I'm a storyteller, you know what I mean? So it's like painting pictures is everything. And that beat right there, I'm just visualizing it. Seeing it being painted. That shit's hot.
Hey,
Nice.
you heard me last week talking about storytelling. You know, about
Yeah.
the forest. I'll save it for Wednesday.
All right.
Me and Kai Zodiac coming in.
Yeah, I heard about that. Priest told me. I was like, what? That's gonna be cool. Nice.
I searched on some Australa gyms, some Australa
Yeah.
gyms.
Nice. All right. Coming up next now, we've got DJ Intense with another submission from North Carolina. The name of this song is called I Can. Oh, okay. Yes. No, that's what I'm talking about because y'all already know I'm going to comment on how you see how nice and loud I can hear that snare and the kick. You know what I mean? The mix is so important with these beats, yo. And DJ Intense nailed it because that sample was sitting in a good spot so that it wasn't too loud, so that there's plenty of room for an artist to spit on that. I love that. Nice cracking snare, good kick, and it's a head bobber. So that's a great beat. What you think, Priest?
Best. I love it.
Yeah. Selah, what you think?
Hey man, that's some MOP headbanging Brooklyn shit right there, boy. That shit is hard.
100.
Yep.
Yes. It's a perfect amount of sample right there to get you hooked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yo, hey, did you cut that off?
Now he teased us with that one.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That must have been a short, right?
Yeah.
A short thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Producers take note. Artists take note, man. The shorts, you're working with a limited time span, attention span at the same time. Make the most of every time that you got in front of somebody's face or to somebody's ear. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. All right. Coming up next. We got a submission from DJ Aurora Borealis. I believe this is the real one. Yeah, I can tell. We got the real Aurora Borealis here. I can tell because he put the holy city of New York from where he's from. And the name of this song is Mercenary Flow, produced by Aurora Borealis. This is the real Aurora right here.
Hey yo, mercenary fleet, the street is really made of concrete. Gotta eat, make a pass next week until my heartbeat. Majestic 12, at the meeting place for you to have it. See your ignorance, causal nomenclature to pursue, retreat an area where few have gone before another mind state. Extraterrestrial, intelligent frequency of unknown satellite techno signature. Signal waver that detect the four light track backward. In the outer space cover on plain sight. The spirit of the lyrical who died tragically. 1000 gigabyte terabyte. Blood of Zeus, I thought I told you do not copy what I write. My Ararat, that the crown of Kronos soaring off the map. Tell a man, Olympia overthrow life, a lot pillow assault the wrath of God. Child gravitate your language for you hesitate. The state of humanity, anti-gravity, the yelling tech mate. We synopsis all the alien experience in every bar state. Microphone stand part to see. It is really hard to see. Yo, mercenary fleet, the street is really made made of concrete. Gotta eat, nigga, pass next week until my heartbeat. Majestic 12 at the meeting place for you to have it. See your ignorance, causal nomenclature to pursue retreat at area where few gone before another mind state extraterrestrial. It tells a frequency of our satellite techno signature. Signal wavelength that detector for like track backward. In the outer space cover on place sight to spread. Other lyrical who died tragically, 1,000 gigabyte terabyte. Blood of Zeus, I thought I was so you do not copy what I write. My anger rap, that the crown of corner soaring off the map. Tell them that a little bit overthrow wife a lot. Pillow salt the wrath of God. Talk about change your language before you hesitate. The state of humanity, echo gravity. They yell and checkmate. You synopsis all the alien spirits in every part state. Microphone stand part to see. It is really hard to see.
All right. So Aurora, yo, your first verse was mixed pretty well compared to the other tracks you submitted. Like that first verse was mixed great. I could hear what you're saying. The levels next to that beat were cool. Like relatively speaking, compared to your other tracks, that was a much better mix. Your second verse was a little low. I would have compressed that and brought that up. The only thing the whole track needs is mastering at this point. You know what I'm saying? With mastering, I would probably, run it through my mastering system, compress it a little bit, and add some reverb. It needs some atmosphere, and a little touch of reverb on the whole track altogether would help with that. So it needs some mastering. But if you up the second verse volume some more, send me the final mix. I'll master it for you for free, brother, just to help you out. You know what I'm saying? Because you're almost there. Like, I've heard you, progress so much since your first submission. So I'm glad I can hear what you're saying, especially on that first verse. Second verse needs to be a little bit louder. And that's it, man. You've progressed so well. So, congratulations on that progress. You're almost there, man. But yeah, that track just needs some mastering. Priest, what you think?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. It's fire. Yeah, any spit.
Yeah. Selah.
Yeah, that sounds like some extension of some Wu. You know what I mean? Like some Sons of Man. I forget which dude in Sons of Man. He kind of rap kind of like that. That's that style, like that awkward kind of off-brand style.
Hellraiser?
No, not Hellraiser. I know Hellraiser.
Well,
he was like
he
was like an older cat.
Oh, 60 sack.
I think yeah. Kind of off style, kind of like off beat style rap, you know what I mean? But the shit be on in sequence. But yeah, that sounds like some Wu shit though. I ain't gonna lie. That sounds like some Sons of Man, Killer Army type shit.
Right. Knowledge.
I agree. That's New York, man. That's, guard your grill, knuckle up, put them up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got Wu-Tang, witty, unpredictable talent in natural game, and then you usually take all niggas' garments. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes you might get something witty and unpredictable, and then, other times you might get that raw, I'm going to give it to you with no trivia. You like cocaine straight from Bolivia. You see what I'm saying? Like, so, Aurora got that ability to flip the style up like that. So sometimes it's smooth and other times it's rugged, So some currents are cool and calm, others swift and changeable. That's that builder game.
Yes, sir. Okay, hold on a second. Let me switch this here. I think I want to make sure that I played a track from last time, because sometimes people submit tracks last minute.
Right.
And I think we got a late submission last time we did a show from DJ from Guam. Let me just double check, because I want to make sure we played it. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. DJ from Guam featuring Queen Lexi.
They saying no pressure, no pressure. I trust her to death and paranoid, schizophrenic, 5150. All those moments really been there with me. Daddy hearing them and everybody seeing them. They don't give a about my life, about my family. Sometimes I feel like the devil really had me. He took my mind, he took my conscience. And I'm lying, I ain't been a same sense. I got everybody around me telling me lies. I got everybody around me doing all despising me. And I'm disguising me, telling everybody what they think that I should have been. What I should have been up inside your head. Is that what you thinking about when you go to bed? I'm not tired, I'm not worth it, but sometimes I gotta feel like I deserve it. I feel like I've been pricked in the hand one too many times. I feel like one time I missed too many rhymes. I feel like my mind is going crazy. I feel like one day I wanna have a baby, but can I do it? And can I raise her? The blazing and with that razor, and can I tell her that one day the world is gonna burn up in flames and everybody's gonna run and everybody's gonna shout, and sometimes I don't know what the world is about. I wanna soar up high, I wanna live to eternity. Just know that everybody's really got a piece of me, and when I die, please don't mourn. I want you to know that we born from the start. We very lonely. Ain't nobody in this book f***ing on me. Ain't nobody in this life really gonna go and make me feel like I was really born f***ing real. Like this shit is for a reason. Every day I'm going with the seasons, and I'm thinking everybody around me is going crazy, thinking everybody around me's gonna act real shady. I don't know, and I ain't figured it out. I don't know what this life is about, why I'm on this planet, why I gotta have it so hard, and why everybody gotta tick on the clock. My life is ticking, sand is missing from this missile of time, and I know that I gotta go and claim it as mine, and I don't like it. I'm gonna fight it, and everybody pushing back at me since. They talking nonsense, they talking everything, and I don't like what this life really bring. I want a new one, this shit ain't fair. Go ahead and drop me off at the county fair to Michael and John, the of marriage. Go ahead and push me on the horse and carriage. Want a new life where everybody is white and everything is alright. I want that new shit where everybody really bragging about.
Yeah, so we got a freestyle track. That's cool. As y'all know, you know what I mean? That's the best way to develop yourself as an artist, is, you know, especially a lyricist, is to be doing the freestyles and everything. I know how DJ Guam's setup, for y'all don't know, I think he uses a special machine for that, but he does like a lot of live recordings. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily the non-linear editing that, you know, studios would use. But hey, that's another way to record, and yeah, it was cool. It was a freestyle. It was nice. That was that was Queen Lexi LaLa, and yeah, just keep going. You're on your way. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for Guam to get the post production setup like with a DAW, but I know he's using the old school. I don't know what machine he's got, but he goes right there on the fly, and you know it's more raw that way, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was a freestyle. What you think, Priest?
Man, I love it. It all came together at the end of the day, and it was like perfect. Everything. She was dope. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Selah.
Yo, that was a dope little freestyle. You know what I mean? I was like, all right. You know what I mean? You know, I'm always amazed at the freestyle. You know what I mean? Because it's easy to write some things. You know what I mean? Put that pen together when it's coming to writing, but freestyling, though, there's some people that can really pull that freestyle off, and that wasn't a pretty bad freestyle at all, right there.
All right, knowledge.
Ill freestyle over live instrumentation.
Yeah.
For an extended period of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that's right there. You're in the moment. You know, MCs in that space. That the hunger take over, you know, you possess the beat possess you. You just in that space where you going, and she's doing it. You see what I'm saying? She's doing it on a dime. You know, hearing her on where the pen might be lethal. You see what I'm saying? When you're doing that kind of thing on time, the live instrumentation, and sounding, you know, great. You see what I'm saying? As far as sound goes, some people sound horrible with the live band. Like that's not a thing. if y'all know Black Thought is ill with those live bands because he's been with the live band since he was a teenager.
The roots.
Right. So when you hear him freestyling, it's like breathing because he's already succinct into natural sound, not synthesized sound. So that natural sound in its natural element, you get to hear him in its natural element all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So over instrumentation, versus over something, synthetic, you like, all right, whatever. You see what I'm saying? He got on Hot 97. It was like, oh, he was like, yeah, I prepared for such and such amount of time already. You see what I'm saying? Like, so he literally prepared in his head on how he was going to do what he got to do. So you hear Shorty, Queen Lexi on this beat, naturally coming from her, because Guam give you that natural love, that natural encouragement. So you just in that space to do what you got to do. You heard a submission with Priest that was similar. You see what I'm saying? In that same space.
Yeah.
Hey D, man, we need you on the Guam track, so.
Hey.
You on the Guam track, man.
I'll be too technical with it. I know me. I'll put it in my system. I need to write it all out. I'll be too technical. You know what I mean? He's more with that authenticity.
Yeah, he's gonna bring the authentic you. Maybe the authentic you is super technical. That's cool.
That's true.
Father
I mean,
sound,
some of the best hooks and
Father
bars come
sound.
from. Yeah.
Father Sound, aka Architect D.
Exactly.
With DJ from Guam.
Yeah. No, I was just saying some of the best hooks and bars come from freestyles. So you never know what could happen from that exercise. That's good because sometimes you'll freestyle something and be like, yo, what did I say? Good thing you recorded it.
Exactly.
Know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I believe this concludes the submissions for today's song promotion segment. Thank you to everybody who submitted tracks tonight. For those at home, you'll be able to follow everyone who submitted in the description with all of their links. If you want to submit for the next episode, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Links in the description. Yeah.
Peace to everybody that's in the buildings. Peace to Selah Shalom, the Oahspe priest, high priest, Oahspe high priest. Yo, it came down and dropped it. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Came down and dropped it for real.
No.
He dropped it like it's hot.
I know. Priest. All right. Peace to the great knowledge born, always coming through with the knowledge. Going from 1 to 9, and from 9 all the way back to 1. Shout out to Cap Jones. That was a great submission. Rory Borealis, we love you, brother. You a diamond here in the treasure chest. I just want to say this to Selah Shalom. Want you to come back, and I know a lot of people think I'm on tea, just bark tea. Yo, I need some of that. I will give you all my information after this. Hey, yo, let's go in. Yo, AD, Sound Daddy, a father of sound.
Yeah.
I like that name. Thank you for coming through. For everybody that's out in the atmosphere. Anything anybody want to say? Let's close.
Check us out on Wednesday. Myself and Octavio,
I'll be on there too.
Gonna be in the building, okay?
Exactly. I'll be on the road, but I'll be coming. AD. So Wednesday I'll be in Colorado.
Okay.
We'll be doing it live from the air. And Selah Shalom came through tonight.
Peace to the God. Hey man, I appreciate you hitting me up last minute too, because I was,
Hey.
I was out wrapping up doing some filming and I got your text and I was like, bruh, I gotta come through on this one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anytime I get a chance to drop some knowledge and information about these high sciences, I'm appreciated. I appreciate it because not everybody is on these levels. Everybody's still dealing with the rudimentary nationality. I'm from this tribe, I'm from that tribe, I'm from this part of the globe, you from that part of the globe, but this is the chosen land and all that. But it's high vibrations out there, man. You know what I mean?
Tribe the niggas from? A tribe called Quest. Shout out to Shoe Tip.
Point tip on time, like.
Good, my brother.
Word up, man.
I'm just feeling good right now. Thank you. You're going to come back whenever, right?
Yeah, man. Just give me the invite. like I said, but whenever you get a chance, man, I'd like to do a presentation on the title and ranks of angels, who is God, Lord, God, and Lord, so we can clear up
I'm not going to even
the differences between the deities and have a clear understanding of who these deities, what their position are in the heavenly kingdom. No different than understanding what the president is, a vice president, and a council. You know what I mean? So it's like reading the Bible and you don't understand that the president is just a position in office, but you think the president is the creator. You think that's the Almighty, but he's just a man in office. So I'm going to clear that up with God and Lord God. These are titles bestowed on deities, men in office, not to be confused with the omnipotent creator. So next time, hopefully we get a chance to clear those things up with the Oahspe chapter and verse. And once again, King, I appreciate you having me on, beloved.
Peace.
Shout out to Magic. Shout out to the crew.
Hell yeah. Peace to everybody out there. Remember, peace and soul. I want to say this to everybody out there. Thank y'all for coming through, and we'll be back. What day? Monday.
Wait.
I mean Wednesday.
Wednesday, technically.
Oh yeah, we'll be back Wednesday. One love, peace.
Life is a test, let me quest the universe. And who I'm in search, I felt the joy and I heard. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving earth. Life is a test, let me quest the universe. And who I'm in search, I felt the joy and I heard. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving knowledge is wisdom. This goes back when I was 12. I loved doing right, but I was trapped in hell. Had mad ideas, sad eyes and tears, years of fears, but yo, my foes couldn't bear. I searched for the truth since my youth and went to church since birth, but it wasn't worth the loot that I was paying, plus the praying. I didn't like staying cause of busybodies and dizzy hotties that the preacher had souped up. The lies had me cooped up looking at loot button thighs. During the service, he swallowed up the poor, and after they heard this, they wallowed on the floor. But I ignored and explored my history that was untold and watched mysteries unfold and dropped the jewel like Solomon, but never follow men, cause if you do, your brain is more hollow than space oblivia or the abyss with no trace of trivia left with the hiss. Does it pay to be deaf, dumb, and blind? From a slave, he was kept from the mind, and from the caves, he crept from behind, and what he gave was a sect of the swine. When the Bible, it condemns the pig. I don't mean to pull your hems or flip your wigs, but we used to wear a turban, but now we in the urban. No more wearing beanies or dressed like a genie. No hocus pocus, cause I focus on the facts and put it on the tracks and brought it through the wax. I speak on Jacob, it might take up some time, and too much knowledge, it might break up the rhyme. I did it anyway just to wake up the mind of those who kiss stones or praise on the carpet. Those who sit home and sell books by the market need to chill and get their mind revived. For years, religion did nothing but divide. The basic instructions before leaving earth. Life is a test, made me quest the universe. And through my research, I felt the joy and I heard. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving earth. Life is a test, made me quest the universe. And through my research, I felt the joy and I heard. The first shall be last and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving earth. I stroll through the books of Job to unfold and open Bibles instead of hoping on revivals. Calling on his name and screaming hallelujah. When he hallelujah, that's how the devil's fooled ya. See, look into my eyes, brethren. That's the lies of a reverend. Why should you die to go to heaven? The earth is already in space. The Bible I embrace. A difficult task I had to take. I studied till my eyes were swollen and only arose when I found out that we were the chosen. I deal with the truth and build with the youth and teach my son as he kneels on the stoop. Son, life is a pool of sin, corrupted with foolish men and women with wicked minds who build picket signs to legalize abortion, the evil eye extortion. I quit son with my wisdom. Before I converted, I was perverted, and knowledge was asserted. The study of wisdom, I preferred it. The understanding, it gave me mental freedom. I even learned Caucasian, well really the tribe of Edom. The white image of Christ is really Caesar Borgia, and the second son of Pope Alexander, the sixth of Rome. And once the picture was shown, that's how the devils tricked my dome. I prophesied to save a man, but no one gave a damn. From my nation, the seed of Abraham. Blessed with the tongue of Hebrew. Now we strong on needles, and some are plunged in evil. So study and be wise in these days of darkness. Peace to my nephew Marcus. The basic instructions before leaving earth. Life
is a test, made me quest the universe. And through my research, I felt the Juliana heard. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving Earth. Life is a test, made me quest the universe. And through my research, I felt the Juliana heard. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. The basic instructions before leaving Earth. Life is a test, made me quest the universe.